History. New game. Arkham, Massachusetts. Here comes that damn son of a bitch cop. It's a point-and-click. You should know these hallways carry quite the echo. So watch your mouth, will ya? I wasn't talking about you, Detective. Foster. Aren't you that detective who got booted from the force for losing his marbles? Not my marbles. I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, you got a search warrant or what? Sure, I've got the damn search warrant right here, Mr. Pullman. Hey, I'm just looking out for my tenant's best interests. Because marbles are gone. Which house? Yeah, it looks like that. Besides, I keep saying that you got the wrong... Okay, no, Carlos Ramirez lives in apartment 13. Miss Clark Gable. What Mr. Clark Gable? Clark Gable, huh? That's his name, yes. Clark Gable is the lead in Red Dust. You ought to get out more pops. Let the smartass act. And let me see that... See what? Oh, the warrant. Are you going to read it? What's the point? I trust you, Detective. Well, then why did you ask for a warrant? If I'd known that, I'd have handed you a clipping from Arkham and Advertiser's sports page. Judge Roberts did not take kindly to being dragged out of his country club to sign the order. He had dreams of the witch house. Was the other with that one? Fuck him and his country club. People have nowhere to drop dead. There are no jobs, and the recession doesn't look like it will ever end. Dreams of the Witch House was kind of like Persona, the way it was structured. Country. Not enough folks jumped out of windows on Wall Street back in '29. Come on, spare me the lecture and unlock that damn door already.
Help me, please!
The Great Depression. Ramirez is not here, is he? No, he still hasn't shown up. The apartment is empty. What do you expect to find in there? The jackpot. Beg your pardon? Police business, Mr. Pullman. Open up. All yours, Detective. Said Ramirez wasn't in. And it's true. He hasn't been back all day. Are you sure? The door has the chain on. I see someone lying on the floor. And it's not Ramirez, it's probably Julio, his sidekick. He's a small-time scammer, and a blackmailer too. But even more of an idiot. Lying on the floor? Is he dead? Don't worry. He's still breathing. Probably drunk, hopped up. Or both. Not that it matters much. Hand me a saw or something so I can use to cut the chain. There's an axe right there. I don't keep tools around here. Nothing? You serious? Whenever something needs fixing, I call this Italian guy who works for peanuts. He brings his own toolbox. Alright, give him a call. I haven't heard from him in weeks. Dude, he lost his Italian guy. I see. I'll make do myself. peanuts. Why not? Well, I don't know. Peanuts are more worthless, I think. That's why. The Dreams of the Witch House I did end up playing twice, because, you know, can't get it out. Multiple endings and stuff. The clamps gunked up with. What the hell did you put in there? Glue. You glued the handle of the emergency axe to the clamp? Christ, why? It's still a weapon, you know. I can't trust these tenants. It could be a disaster. Oh, God. Nasty stench coming out of there. Hell, there's nothing in this dump that smells even halfway decent. Expired. Did you know that? Nah. Must have ended recently. September. Ah, just like I told you. Of 1918. Oops. Cigarettes. Your tenants sure do smoke a lot. Don't be fooled. They're all mine. Purchase St. Stanislaus of Arkham. Arkham in 1902. Backman was a thriving city, not the dump it turned into now. And what has it become? A den of foreign riffraff. Italians, Spaniards, Poles, Russians. Dirty, filthy scum. Jeez. They come here to commit crimes and steal our jobs. What good did the Immigration Act of 24 do? I'll tell you, no good at all. History repeats. Our jobs. No, it destroyed the economy. It's the same thing that's destroying the economy. It's not. It's the economic model. Mirrors in apartment 13. Handle it myself. Ooh. Do I have any items? I do. Notebook. Notebook. Ooh. 6 357 rounds. A Smith & Wesson Model 27. Maybe this will work. I could burn the glue blob off, but it would take forever. Gotta move things along. Right, I never go to... You sure there are no tools in this building? I already told you. The guy who does the dirty work is the one with the tools. I need to find an Italian. Why wasn't my gun loaded? Do me a favor, take a few steps back. Like this? Now cover your ears. What? Wait a minute, don't. Open. Are you out of your mind? You're gonna raise hell in the whole building. I ran into a couple screaming their heads off in the lobby. On the stairs, some sorry bastard tried to mug me. One floor up, a drunk who could barely stand was hurling insults at me. Frankly, I think your tenants already live in hell. Speaking of hell, what's that smell? What? Oh, right. There are no toilets in the rooms, and these pigs have turned the communal washroom into a cesspool. I really ought to send someone to clean it up. The whole building smells as bad or worse than the Arkham River. It's not that smell. It's on this floor. It's whatever. Forget it. Huh? Huh? Hey, Julio. Looks like your pal got wise. We were closing in and left you high and dry. I want you out of this dump, so make it easy on me. Where's the photo? Hey. I'm talking, you asshole. So hopped up on heroin you don't even know I'm here, huh? You junkies. It's that Grant Wood painting I keep seeing everywhere these days. Even in the lair of some small-time hustlers. I can see maggots having a feast on whatever's left in that garbage can. Gagging. Town looks like a fucking Christmas tree with that neon. Jacket hanging there. The thing I'm looking for might be in one of the pockets. Oh, nothing. Dope. Oh well. The guy in the painting where I don't know, but it's that, you know, it's that painting with the farmer, and so I don't think he's supposed to have sunglasses. I think it's just the pixels. There's not enough of them. Cigarette burning. It can't have been long since Julio set out for Valhalla. Smooth without any wrinkles. These crooks know how to make a better bed than I do. Damn. Have some class and take the rubber band off your arm after you shoot up. Does that make drugs classy? What a collection of whiskey bottles. Violation of the Volstead Act. Another charge to tack on. I think I'll keep one for the waste of bullets getting in here. Fair's fair. Besides, I'm bone dry. Could use a good drink. Here's to you, Julio. Damn it. This is gasoline. What the hell? Gasoline. Oh, he had glasses? You guys were making Molotov cocktails, huh? Thought you only ran the extortion racket. Can't get a word out of you, huh? Doesn't matter. You'll be singing like a canary when you get back from Wonderland. With one more charge added to your list, by the way. It's that Grant Wood painting I keep seeing everywhere these days. Even the lair of small-time hustlers. There you are. Well, well. Looks like Mayor Bradley, the American morality watchdog, is sneaking around with some company. I don't know what you were begging for from that girl, Mr. Mayor, but I doubt this photo's going to do much for your re-election. So the big fish you were trying to squeeze was Mayor Bradley. I'll be frank. Got no love for that bum, and that's turning Arkham into a dump. And to top it off, word on the street is the guy's a big shot in the Ku Klux Klan. Oh god, the Klan. But the law's the law, and blackmail will land you behind bars. So I'll get the cuffs from the car, and you're coming with me. I'm gonna find Ramirez. Ramirez. Find what you're looking for. Yes, the night's not over yet, though. You'll have to let me call in the boys to take Sleeping Beauty away. Once that's done, I promise you. That stench, you really don't smell it? I told you, it's probably the washroom. No. I know that smell. And it's coming from... Damn it. What's going on? Who's staying in room 14? I don't know his name. You don't know? Didn't you book him in? Guy showed up a week ago, handed me $20 for a room on one condition, that I didn't ask any questions, starting with his name. Well, you should know the guy in that room is dead. What? That's the smell I'm talking about. Stink of a rotting corpse. What the fuck? Open the door. Nasty night. Nothing but shit. What the hell? Any problem? I can't open the door. It's like it's been jammed from the inside. By the way, I'm gonna fix this. You gonna shoot the lock? That's your solution? I told you there's something inside keeping the door from opening. It's not the lock spot. It's like they nailed a plank to the frame, so it can't be opened from the outside. I'll see what I can do. Some gasoline. That should loosen it a bit, so it'll come off the clamp. Let's try it. Still won't budge. Gasoline is softening glue, but it's slow going. Need to speed it up. Nothing could go wrong by doing dish. A trace of the glue. Things smells like very... No, I don't think so. Just time to chop the door down. What's your move then? Break it down. Get out of the way. With the axe? Yeah, so back up. And who's paying for it? Arkham PD? Well, we'll get you a new one for Christmas. For the third time, move. I'm a crack shot with a gun, but an axe? I'm not so sure. What the? Good lord. Oh. Oh shit. Do me a favor, phone the Arkham police station and... Can't, the phone's dead. I stopped paying for it. Then get outside and find a cop. Tell him we got a code 345 here. 345, quick. Yes, yes. Oh, hell. I don't know what the fuck is happening to this town. Oh no, shit, not again. Calm down, Jack. Remember what Dr. Strainer told you. Take a deep breath. Is he okay? Beheaded. But wait a minute. Damn it. They didn't even use a weapon to do it. It looks like they ripped it off with their bare hands. What kind of beast does something like that? The beast, I don't know. By the way, I don't see the head anywhere. Did they take it? Tattoo on his back matches that symbol on the floor. I should log this strange symbol in my notebook. Seems like my only lead to figure out who this poor bastard is. Drawing is not my strong suit, but I'll do my best. Notebook. Man, if only this guy was voiced by Kate Gabriel Knight. None. Not a hopper. But it's a damn good copy of the tattoo. What's that shadow? This one. Oh, remains of fire. God's sake. What got burned here? Oh shit. What the hell? Oh. Oh shit, it's a charred hand. What the fuck happened here? Whose hand is this? Anyone need a hand? Papers are in a language I don't know. Not that I know much more than English. Like 90% of Americans. Poor bastard's wallet was probably one of the jacket pockets. Let's see who this guy is. Nothing in the pockets. Who are you? Learn second language equals lose citizenship. Okay. You're supporting another country. Whatever. Doesn't matter much. This is what they used to paint that circle on the floor. The color isn't much different from blood. Why didn't they just use blood? Both the window and the door were boarded up tight. In other words, no one could have come in here and pulled this voodoo shit. And if the killer was already here, he sure as hell did vanish into thin air. It's a crazy ritual. You did it all by yourself? God damn it, how? Alright. Nothing else to do here. I should haul Julio in. Hope he hasn't come to his senses and skipped town. Detective Foster, it's you. Agent Frank. Frank Ross. For God's sake. Oh, God. Blueberry pie, huh? Sorry about that. Don't sweat it, kid. You'll get used to it. First time? Yes. At least you had the decency to puke by the door, so you didn't contaminate the crime scene. You call it in? He said they're on their way. Good, stay put. Tell the camera guy to snap shots like he's some kind of bored tourist. You leaving, sir? Gotta take the guy from room 13 with me. Hope to be back by the time the coroner arrives. What do you think happened here, Detective Foster? He ripped his own head off. I mean, just another night, Arkham. We're gonna get a lot of jazz music, aren't we? Jack. God damn it, Jack. What? Quit pacing around, will ya? Help us think. There's probably gonna be less stuff up here. You're making me dizzy. Now park your ass right here. Trouble at home, Captain? Don't get smart, Jack. I ain't in the mood for wisecracks today. What's going on? The damn mayor. I slipped him the photo those two halfwits were trying to blackmail him with. End of story, case shut. And you know what? And you know how he paid me back? Giving a campaign speech at Arkham Coliseum tonight. Swears someone's gunning for him. So he asked me and a few bodyguards and a few boys to play bodyguards. Read what you voted for. So Bradley's sweating bullets. Because of the Molotovs we pinched off Ramirez and his stooge? No, that's not it. Julio Punk sang like a canary after his trip to Wonderland. Turns out they wanted to use him to hit the Arkham advertiser's office. They believe it's an ultra-conservative pamphlet. A mouthpiece for the power that should be burned to the ground. Guess writing angry letters to the editor wasn't good enough for them. Damn Reds. Tell Bradley you can't go. I don't have a choice. He's the top dog in the polls and will most likely get re-elected. I've got to make him see that slashing the department budget isn't a good idea. So if you want to keep cashing your paycheck, let me kiss his ass in peace, will ya? Fine by me. And speaking of unpleasant things, that esoteric crap you dug up today's got me worried. One stiff with his head ripped off, clean off, and another charred to a crisp, just a hand left behind. 2 victims of some satanic ritual. You're taking the case, and you'll have a partner. You don't know him. Fresh blood. Transferred in from Providence. Knows his way around cults and black books. The right man for the job. He's been a big help while you were gone. I'd rather fly solo. Where do you think you're going? Crack the case. Alone. Wasn't a request. Listen, I don't play by the rules. It was an order. And you'd better damn well follow it. You know why? 'Cause I'm sticking my neck out for you. And don't forget your reinstatement, hanging by a thread. They're all waiting for you to slip so they can kick you out on the street. Alright, I get it. Play nice. You do, Huck. It's more like it. So who's the lucky guy? Harvey Whitman. We set him up with an office in the basement. Go see him. He wants to go over a few things with you about the case. Bit of an odd duck. Believes in black magic. Says there were things in this world we can't wrap our heads around. But he doesn't push it as far as you, Jack. One last thing. Yes. Dr. Strainer called. She says you haven't completed all your sessions. She wants to try regression therapy on me, Captain. Regression therapy? The hell kind of mumbo-jumbo is that? Something I'm not about to go through, that's what. I don't give a damn whether you're willing or not. You go see her and you do what she says. Like she was your mother, you hear? Yeah, fine. But I'm a rebel cop and I don't play by the rules. Go see Dr. Strainer. Hard-headed fool. Well. So it's true they cut you loose, huh? Got a problem with that, Evans? Damn right there's a problem. And that problem is you. Having you here puts us all in the line of fire. I'm recovered. Nothing for you to lose sleep over. Covered my ass. You pulled a gun on all of us. I won't let you feed on my sanity, you monsters. Fucking psycho. How to throw you in a padded cell and pitch the key into the Miskatonic. Listen real close, asshole. What the hell's going on here? Evans was just giving me a warm welcome. Ain't that right, partner? Foster shouldn't be here, Captain. You're the one who shouldn't be here, Evans. Shouldn't you be chasing down those missing babies? Yes, it's just that newborns are getting snatched all over town, Evans. Get your ass moving. But Captain, beat it. Asshole. As for you, Jack, don't make me say it twice. Go see Dr. Strainer. You know how I feel about... This ain't the time to bust my ball, Jack. The mayor called and I have to be at the Arkham Coliseum 2 hours ahead of schedule. Today's the day we swallow the crap we don't want to swallow, got it? So you gotta go... you know what you gotta do. Damn it. Walter Gilman, missing, age 24, originally from Haverhill. Last seen at 100 High Street, Arkham. Walter Gilman. All officers near The Gardner farm must undergo medical examination. Search warrant issued for Kingsport for Angela Ricci, Manuel Silva, and Joe Cisnak. Apparently a true slippery time. Kingsport boys couldn't lay a hand on him. Wait, what? My mug used to hang up there. Now that spineless weather Arthur Evans has taken my spot. What did you do to earn that, Evans? The only thing you can brag about is your tongue ain't worn out yet from licking the captain's boots. Someone just something wrapped in a newspaper. This is coming with me. Oh no, we're looting the trash. 1 in a million chance that it contains something valuable. Then again, you never know. Pastrami with cheese. Or at least that's what I gather from the greenish moldy filling. Moldy sand? What do I have? Foster. Heard you were back. We hadn't seen you around. How you holding up? Good, I guess. You got the boys all pissed off, you know that. Yeah, not exactly prom king around here. They blame you for Mac. You too, huh? Me, nah. Happens. We're cops. Comes with the territory. Stage right? To blame for what happened to Mac. Yeah, I know. You gotta admit, the story you told was a little off. Having fun with that coin? Oh, this? Busted a shell game hustler near Wandre. The guy was pretty good, you know. I told him that if he showed me the trick, I'd talk to the judge to get his sentence reduced. Obviously, I ain't telling the judge shit. Want me to show you? And if you can guess which hand I have the coin in, you can have it. What do you say? Yeah, why not? And then let's go. Left hand? Or right? Shoot him. Tough luck, Foster. You're a detective. You should have known where I was. Why should I know? Give me the damn coin. Give me the damn coin. No, I want the coin. Cheating. Cheating. shoot him? Since Prohibition, the press wants us to stay dry. Of course, they know the biggest boozers wear badges. Boozers. Boozers. What about that coin? I think this is the first time I've been down in the basement. Empty. Toolbox. Rusted solid, completely useless. The whole box is rusted? I guess. Office supplies, or so the labels say. Well, look at that, a whole box full of letter openers. I'm done shredding envelopes with my nails, especially since I've been chewing them to nubs. Letter opener. So this is where they stash you. Okay. Smart move sitting out the 28 election. You dodged a bullet not having to manage the whole damn crisis. It's like, I mean, there's not that many pixels, so I don't know. Not curing brownouts, but hooking blind to breaker boxes. They're coming from the elevated train on Barlow Street, right next behind the station. More pixels than the last. Yeah, that had like a quarter of the pixels. Guess this is where they parked my new partner. What was his name again? Holden? Hunter? Name. It's right here on the plaque. Harvey Whitman. Harvey. Harvey Whitman. Jack Foster, your new partner. He's probably dead. Damn it. What the? Oh. It must be Jack Foster, my partner. And you're Harvey... Harry, I mean Harvey. Harvey Whitman. Pleasure. Like, man, was Dark Side? I thought one that had like no pixels was made by the people who made Blasphemous. Pleasure. I'm sorry, but I'm going to shake. Maybe we're thinking. Sorry, but I'm not going to shake your hand. Of course you won't. You just came out of the bathroom. It's not the reason. I think shaking hands is a social convention that disregards those who find physical Okay, cut the crap. The captain already told me you're an odd duck. He said that? He also said that he wanted to talk... You want to talk to me about the case. Yes, come with me. I took the liberty... I actually don't think I played Dark Side. Yeah, that one I didn't play. Yeah. I did look at it. Took the liberty of making a rendering of the tattoo on your victim's back. Based on the crime scene photos. Why, I already drew it. Your sketch was rather crude, and several symbols do not correspond to their original positions. I apologize if I offended you. It's a matter of organization. Don't sweat it. Around here, everything organized, even crime. I prefer not to show crime scene photos to... civilians, so I drew it as faithfully as possible. Hold on. What the hell is that? But where? In the lower right corner. That symbol? That wasn't on the victim's back. It's my signature. Your signature? What is this, an art contest? No, why? Forget it, go on. See these symbols inside the circle? Their origin is lost in the mists of time. Some experts claim they predate cuneiform writing. What? The earliest writing system on record, developed by the ancient Sumerians in Mesopotamia 3,000 years before Christ. I studied these symbols years ago. It's very basic concept-based script. Can you read them? What do they say? Bit rusty, but several can be translated as repulsion or rejection. Now look at the ones that follow the line of the circle. Look like arrows. Exactly. And what are they? And they pointed outward. A similar symbology is reflected on several spells in the Côte de Gules written by Count d'Erlet. This all suggests a warding spell. According to the Book of Ivan, for this type of spell to be effective, the pattern must be duplicated between the person to be protected and the space where they want to be protected. So you're saying the tattoo on the victim's back and the symbol on the floor? According to your theory, the guy wasn't the victim of ritual. He was protecting himself. Protecting himself from who? Or from what? I have a question. The symbol in the center. You haven't mentioned it. What does it mean? Cannot say for certain. I believe it could be the emblem of an order. I combed through my entire library looking for its meaning or a similar pattern, but I haven't been able to find it. However, for several years now, I've been in contact with a man who's very knowledgeable about occult symbolism, Benjamin Marsh. He's an antiquarian and one of the leading experts on the subject, and he's here in Arkham. He's a very private person. He always refused to meet in person. We only communicate by letter. Lately, he hasn't been answering my letters. I fear something may have happened to him. Sounds like we should pay the social butterfly a visit. I'll give a clue to the victim's identity if we crack that emblem. Ooh. It's also a matter of the hand found next to the body. The charred one, right? Our second Vic at the scene. His prints don't match anyone in our files. We don't know his identity. We haven't found the source of the fire or any fuel that caused it. He immolated. Analyzed the photograph and have come to the conclusion that this type of charring is quite unusual. Typical of spontaneous human combustion. Oh, I was right. A phenomena that is not very common, but real. It's real? Wait a second. Spontaneous what now? Say that again? That the man burned without any external source of ignition. Beg your pardon? Victim burned on its own. Kidding me? That's even possible? Absolutely. In fact, this morning I read a story in today's edition of the Arkham Advertiser about a lecture by a certain Philip Moore who studies these phenomena. We can present the case to him and perhaps establish a connection between the protection spell and spontaneous human combustion of the second victim. It's this very strange Batman game. Yeah, it's a Batman game. I don't actually know why Batman has Arkham in it. Like an Arkham, or why they use that name. Hold on. Are you telling me some black magic hex cooked him from the inside? Unless Batman is part of the Lovecraft world and we just don't know it. Has Batman ever fought Cthulhu? Yeah, Arkham Asylum. I don't know why they use that name, but... You buy into black magic? A year ago I have called it bunk, but lately, let's say, I'm more open-minded. Leave it at that. What about you? My background is in science. I'm supposed to reject these superstitions. But in my years of service I have witnessed things that defy rational explanation. Not sure that comforts me, but at least I'm not alone. Okay, so where's the fella you mentioned giving his talk? I don't remember. I skimmed the news and haven't thought about it until now. All I know is that the lecture's today. We'll grab the newspaper and we'll find out. Guys, the newspaper is kind of like a social media, but you don't get to talk back. I don't have it here. Mackenzie took it with him this afternoon. All right, let's find that newspaper and pay a visit to the expert in symbology. Grab your hat, we're rolling. I don't wear one. Another social convention you don't agree with? No. The lining gives me eczema on my forehead. Good lord. What are you doing? I'm taking the photos of the charred hand. Want to show them to the expert. You're set. Do you have your notebook with you? Yes. Alright, now that we're partners, you're on note duty. Which means I don't have to carry mine. Something tells me my pockets are going to be full before this case is over. Let's go. Penterum's got my attention. But the one on the floor is the one I care about. You're not performing satanic rituals and all that crap down here, are you? I will admit, I have performed some in the past, purely as a method to better understand the Satanist mindset, but not in this case. I was looking for a correlation between these two symbols for a research project and didn't have another blackboard available. Ah, and here I thought you were just summoning Lucifer in your spare time. No, it's just... Alright, I get the picture. It's a story with these connected dots on the art map. It is an investigation I've been conducting for quite some time, in all years. I don't want to bore you with the details, alright. Okay. Is it real? Indeed. I'm not asking how it's found its way here. What's it say? You have very small handwriting. It's please do not touch any objects on this shelf. I just prefer no one handle my things. What's this? Ancient Druidic figurines. Please don't touch. They're very delicate. Not functional. Line doesn't reach down here. It's purely for decoration. This modern racket ain't for me. They don't make tunes like they used to. The tunes. Certified as a specialist in psychiatry, Dr. Harvey Whitman. You're a shrink? Yes. Doctor too? I have a doctor in psychiatry. From the University of Massachusetts Amherst. Well, aren't you just full of surprises? Let's recap. We've got two victims. One guy was found with his head ripped clean off, lying on some kind of pentagram. All that was left of the other was his hand, and according to you, it was all due to, what do you call it? Spontaneous human combustion. You know that. First Vic had a warding spell tattooed on him. What or who was he trying to protect himself from? From the second victim. Alright, let's pretend the fairy dust is real for a minute. Was the second Vic the killer? And the spell did its job? It's possible that the second victim was collaborating in the ritual and for some reason it all got out of control. I hope you're right, because if I'm being honest, I'm in way over my head on this one. Okay, let's go see your pen pal so he can explain the emblem on the first victim's back. Give us a clue to his identity. If he belongs to an order or a cult, we may be able to place it. We'll also pay a visit to that Philip Moore guy. He can tell us if there's a connection between that spell and spontaneous human combustion. We don't need a copy. We need a copy of Arkham Advertiser. I don't remember where that talk will take place. Well, let's hunt one down. Let's go. Oh, we don't like stairs. Maybe he knows how to get that coin. Give me the damn coin. Jet. He knows what's going on. He's palming it in his sleeve. What? The coin, he keeps it in his sleeve. Cthulhu. Whitman tipped you off, huh? Hey, you. Think you're clever, huh? What? You never open your mouth when... And when you do, it's to screw me over. It wasn't a fair game. There was no chance to win. That was the goddamn point, you idiot. Hey, Arthur, you're out of line. Do you know who you're working with? Nothing but a bookworm. They'll ditch you the second things get rough. I don't know about that. What I do know is that you owe me a coin. Okay, what do you... You want your coin? Here's your blasted coin. Didn't have a ground. One. Mark my words, Foster. This guy's gonna leave you high and dry. Oh, no, this isn't the same dev as the Witch House one. That was awkward. Is that true? What? He hinted that you have no street experience. Of course I do. Most of my work is done in the office, but I assist my colleagues in the presence of... if my presence is required. Why don't you say it? I don't know. I guess, like you, I'm not very popular with my colleagues. I promise I'll rise to the occasion. I'll cover you when I have to, and I'll be there when you need me. Are you sure? You should trust what I'm telling you. You're my partner. I know Archer's been saying I belong to the loony bin. And he's one of the ones who blames me for what happened to Mac. When he saw me, the son of a bitch didn't have the guts to say it to my face. You better be up to it out here, Miss Harvey. I will. Don't worry about it. Let's move. I got a coin. Rumor has it if the recession persists, the copper and the penny will be worth more than the coin itself. I mean, that happened anyway. US, so we have... The ground floor is usually... Yeah, we usually don't have a 0 in the US. This should be 1, 2, 3. Although, for all I know, maybe buildings weren't as consistent in the 20s and 30s, you know? Our new president, Franklin Delano Roosevelt. The so-called experts think he'll pull us out of this whole mess. So who do you pull the lever for in the last election? The vote is a secret. Figured. The Socialist Party of America, huh? They say water is supposed to be odorless, colorless, and tasteless. This one smells awful, has a greenish color, and tastes like hell. And it comes straight from the Arkham River. Or what? Wait. Does it come straight from the river or what? FDR. This time, I think we didn't get FDR this time. The department's proud display of its greatest hits, straight from the pages of the Arkham Advertiser. Evidence lockup. Do I need any evidence? I don't know. Are you closing? What? Bah. What's that smell? Greasy and delicious. Hello? Wilbur? How's it going, Wilbur? Can't complain. I mean, of course I can, but at least I have a job, and I pray it stays that way. By the way, hey, sorry about Mac. Yeah, well, what kind of feast are you having back there? Oh, smells good, huh? It's some hot dogs from a guy with a stand over at Long Park. By the way, I saw Frank the Worm there. Word is he's on Mayor Bradley's campaign now. Sends his regards. That he's part of the campaign team? That rat's up to something. He's reformed. I'll believe it when I see it. I think I'll swing by. Something about this stinks. Frank the Worm. He sounds trustworthy. He's leaking like a sieve. One of these days, we're gonna have to swim out of this dump. I took the bucket of water? It's kind of funny. Why would you take a bucket of water? Why wouldn't I? I guess, like, your other option is to, like, not... It's kind of funny taking items before you have any idea why you need them, but the other option is to force you to go back, which is probably worse. Yeah, ground floor is 1 here, but some places 1 is the first floor up. So it's like, so some places like the ground floor is like 0. Entry forms for registering evidence. If you want to log evidence, you'll need to fill out the form. Hey, Harvey. You heard of the Cullen Harrison Act? Yeah, they want to legalize the sale of beer and wine. They say Roosevelt is about to sign it. That's good news. How about we get a head start on celebrating? There's a guy those bastards upstairs turn a blind eye to. And I think we could get a couple bottles of... You out of your mind? Do not count on me. Prohibition. Just the UK? UK likes to do everything weird. They drive on the wrong side of the road, too. And does Hong Kong also have to drive on the wrong side of the road because of them? Blame Napoleon? But does France still drive on... France doesn't drive on the wrong side of the road, do they? How does this work? You know the drill, Foster. What's the matter with you? You bring me evidence, you fill out delivery form, and I log it. Like we always done. Gotta go. Oh, they didn't want to do what France did? And that's why they drive on the wrong side of the road? Wait, that can't be it. Can it? I mean, it could be it. Yeah, he did. But that was like... I mean, it would have been the horse and carriage things and buggy things, but... You know... That didn't... I don't think that would have determined cars, but maybe. You drive on a bike in 30... Biking in the snow? Yeah, that's good. Let's go pay those two guys a visit. Benjamin Marsh and Philip Moore. The first one can tell us the meaning of the emblem on the first victim's tattoo. The second one can tell us the connection between the spell and spontaneous human combustion. But first, you should get a copy of today's edition of the Arkham Advertiser. An article about the venue for Philip Moore's lecture. You set? Let's go. Marsh. What about my psychiatrist? Here, tell me a little bit about yourself. Are you married? Why do you talk so much? You haven't stopped talking for a moment. I talk so much because you talk so little. Someone's got to balance the universe. One with Dr. Steiner's practices in this very building. You know her? Yeah, we're working together on an innovative psychological profile based on various cult leaders. What are we doing here? Simple bureaucracy. It'll only take a moment. Pigeon? Get out of here. What did the pigeon do to you? I hate him. I hate him. Okay. Newspaper. Arkham Advertiser. This morning's edition. We're in luck. One copper in the slot and we learn where the combustion quack's talking. We didn't have any money at all. We had to get it from that one guy. We couldn't afford a newspaper without getting them. What the hell? There's something in the slot stopping me from inserting a coin. Rumors are true. Rumors, what rumors? A couple weeks ago, Mayor Bradley revoked Miskatonic license to sell through these machines. I guess he did it in a fit of rage over the article linking him to the Ku Klux Klan. I doubt very much that it's legal. He's trying to suppress the media. Get to the point. Our free speech. By locking the newspaper boxes. Rumor has it that the Herald is sending its peddlers to sabotage the Arkham Advertiser machines. Well, the Fourth Estate Wars have just screwed us over. Hope I can get the gum out with this letter opener. I think this will do it. I'm a resourceful man. Sabotage. You sabotage the newspaper machine. This is like the... yeah. It's like the internet going out. By locking that box. The internet went out. The renowned psychologist Philip Moore visits Arkham. Fans of mystery and supernatural are in luck as the famous British popularizer of these topics will visit our city on his North American tour to present his new book, Spontaneous Human Combustion and Reality. If we saw that book title, I don't know. The gathering with his readers will take place tonight at the esoteric bookstore, the Ishtar Gate, where in addition to signing copies, he will give a lecture on the book's chilling subject. The bookstore has decided to limit attendance at the event. Leading scholars on the subject and a small but select group of journalists will form the core of the lucky guests invited to the event. However, several cutout invitations have been made available to the general public and can be found in the pages of this month's issue of Strange Eons magazine. Man. Tickets was complicated. At 25 years of age, following in the footsteps of his father, Patrick Moore, a pioneer in metaphysic research, he has become one of the most famous popularizers of paranormal phenomena, thanks to successful books such as The Visitors and Behind the Veil, which recount the investigations carried out in native England. Walter Block, a correspondent for this newspaper, will attend the event to interview Philip Moore about these strange and unusual events that cause some people to be reduced to ashes without any apparent external source of ignition. Tomorrow we invite our readers to discover the mysteries of spontaneous combustion from one of the greatest experts. A new Plymouth for $6.55. The smoothness of a 8. The economy of a 4. 8 what? Cylinders? Walter P. Chrysler. New Plymouth, floating power and freewheeling. Philip Moore, that's our man. Mr. Gate, ring a bell? Esoteric bookstore. It's on White Street. Does your town have an esoteric bookstore? Ad for women's swimsuit. Where exactly are they meant to swim in Arkham? In the filthy Miskatonic River? Arkham League. A poster from the Arkham League for DC. Stay dry because we voted dry. Baker and Greenbow, attorneys at law. Second for Kingsport Trading Company. My favorite had Dr. Helen Striner on the 3rd floor. Number 13. Are you superstitious? No. But you, I don't need to be. I was born with bad luck. Federal crime to steal mail. I'm not stealing, I'm investigating. As a detective, remember? What would I be investigating in that mailbox? Yeah. Good evening. I like how we just barge in. Is this where the brain picking happens? Silence. What's going on? I'm with a patient who... Oh, Dr. Whitman. Pleasure to see you again. Doctor? Also a doctor in psychiatry, you know that. I can't see you right now, Mr. Foster. I must attend Mr. Ullman first. What's wrong? I put him under hypnosis and he won't wake up. Oops. But there's no need to worry. Some patients take a while to come out of hypnotic therapy. This guy? Hypnotic lethargy? He's just asleep. Snap your fingers or whatever. And you do and get him out of here. It doesn't matter if he's asleep or still in a trance. The protocol is very clear. What does the protocol say? We have to wait. To wait? Hey, buddy. There ain't no boarding house. So get off your ass and go home. Mr. Foster. I beg you, not to disturb the patient. It would be dangerous for him to wake up suddenly. 655 would be 16K today. There's some cars that are that cheap, but we don't get them here. So I suggest you come back later and we can talk calmly. I'm just going to snoop around your office for no reason. A seal from the Arkham Police Department. Please stop snooping around my desk and stay away from it. Got more diplomas than wall space. Psychiatry, neuropsychiatry, pharmacology. Sharp as a scalpel. Good hands, Foster. Keep your voices down, please. No, I mean, there's some of the EVs in China are like 10,000 or 15,000, less than 20 for sure. And they're nice. I don't know if Australia can get those ones, or they probably get more expensive ones. Ishtar Gate. This is where that parapsychologist presents his book. Ishtar, the Babylonian goddess of love and war. What a weird combo for a god. Love and war. You know, I'm shocked the Arkham League for Decency hasn't tried to shut this place down for flaunting a naked woman. Maybe they haven't looked up. It's possible. It's just that guy's there. Budget, they're good cars. The best-selling books of the month are on display. Let's take a peek. Fragments of Atlantis by Alexander Mann. On the Trial of the Order of the Eternal Wind by Thomas Neville. The Seal of Paimon by James Grinstead. Do you know any of these? Fragments of Atlantis. Very interesting. I don't know the rest. Why wouldn't you want to drive them? Storefront with the tote bag. Bush. I hear shouting from inside. Let's see what's going on. Oh, well, hello? I won't say it again. Get off my bus! Don't you have any compassion? You get me fired, you damn hag. Hey. Arkham PD, what's the trouble? This woman. She got on the bus without a ticket and won't get off. Ma'am, you know you can't ride without a ticket. I beg you to step down. Don't get me wrong. I had to get on this bus due to force majeure. What? Force majeure? Spell it out. My cane was stolen while I was sitting on a bench. I have fasciitis in the sole of my foot, and I can't walk without it. Not my problem. Let her finish, pal. I barely made it to the bus, so this gentleman could take me home. There's a stop right in front of my door. I told him I'd pay the fare as soon as we got there. I don't have any money on me. Ma'am, don't keep telling me the same sob story. You can't get here without a ticket. Period. Why don't you take this lady home, pal?
What is
That's
this?
The same with or without her, right? Are you mad? And yeah, I've heard it's not good. If the depot hears a colored woman rode without a ticket, I'm finished. If it were someone else, maybe nothing would happen, but a colored woman? Oh no. I wouldn't have boarded if I could walk. Besides, your bosses don't need to know about it. Get off. I can't. You're starting to annoy me. Keep it up and there'll be consequences. I'm getting dull. Shall we go? We shouldn't leave that woman alone with him. Why? Let them deal with it. Look at his hand. His hand. Steel crank. And he's about to lose it. Damn it. She's your only pass. Why don't you take her home? Poor woman can't walk. And I can see she's the only passenger. Because everyone else has gotten off. Because you stopped the engine and refused to continue the ride until I got off. Doesn't your story move you at all? She could be your grandmother. My grandmother would have paid the ticket. And you... Aren't you moved by the fact that I could lose my job? Half the staff are already laid off because of the crisis. I don't want to be the next one. What's the crank in your hand for? None of your business. Say yes. Sir? Would we be in this situation if she weren't black? Listen, pal, I'm no racist, but she didn't even have the decency to move to the back where her kind belongs. She's the one who needs to be rude. Take her away and let me get on with my job. Hand over. Hey, Jack. Guy's out of his mind. He'll probably react violently if you take the crank away from him. I wouldn't advise it. What would you advise? Solve it diplomatically. Diplomatics. sure you can't walk? I told you, I have fasciitis in the sole of my foot. I can't do it without support. The pain is unbearable. Promise to pay the ticket to the driver? Will you promise to pay a ticket to the driver when you get home? Of course. I'm an honest person. You hear that? Fire it up. Let's be done. You expect me to trust someone who got on without a ticket? This company has strict policy. No ticket, no ride. How about we pay for it? Can you do that for me? It won't be enough. I've been stuck here for over an hour because of this woman, and several passengers have been able to make their journey. You covering for that loss too?
Well, hello.
Wait. Trying to start a revolution. You know, you won't get off this bus till black people are no longer forced to sit in the back. You've got it all figured out. Make a scene, get some support, and maybe this little gesture will be the start of something. What are you talking about? If I could walk, I wouldn't be on this filthy bus. Hey you, don't put ideas in her head. Oh? You want a sandwich? Campbell's soup? Am I supposed to actually solve this? Arkham WKST. That's not the way we saw. Oh. How to solve racism. This man's not going to change his mind. It's impossible for me to walk without support. If I could, I'd be long gone. I guess I need to find a cane. I don't... Well... I guess I'll just sit here until... What's that smell? Why can't they just keep their money on their phone and then pay digitally? Smells like something's burning. Incense. What? Smells like incense. What's that? A mixture of plant resin and essential oils used as a fragrance. Well, it smells awful. He doesn't know what incense is? Occult section. Expert on the subject. Have you read any of these books? I've read some. It's good to know the beliefs of some cults, although most occult practices are invented or based on ancient texts of dubious authenticity. Helpful reads, but practically irrelevant to my work. I wonder if that bus is like covering something, like a manhole or something, and we need to get in the sewer for some reason, and that's the whole reason we gotta solve their problem. They're helpful reads, but practically irrelevant to my work. What do you mean? The purpose of a cult is to subdue its members. Surrounding the cult with an aura of esotericism is something that unfortunately appeals to many people. If you knew how many cult leaders believe in what they preach, you'd be surprised. All this paraphernalia is just a hook for the members, a carrot on a stick. I see. You mean that the leaders don't believe? They make it all up? Due to the rising cost of paper, Afterland Publishing has decided to suspend until further notice, the releases it had already announced. Price of paper. But conference. Life Beyond Death. Speaker Edward C. Randall. Date to be determined. Into the Ishtar Gate. Look for something in particular. More like someone. We're looking for Philip Moore, the popularizer of strange topics. We're lucky that he's included the Ishtar Gate in his tour. He just signed copies of his new book and is giving a talk about the phenomena of spontaneous human combustion. You'll find him upstairs. Thank you. Invitation only, by the way. Oh, understood. How do I get invited? I knew it was true. The Earth is hollow. That was a theory at one point. Egyptian sarcophagus. They were used to guard the mummy of a deceased person who had undergone the embalming process. Listen, Harvey, I may look like a tough, ignorant cop, but I've got some culture. Sorry if I offended you, Jack. But a moment ago you didn't even know what incense was, and I thought, well, don't think so hard. Yeah, he didn't know. Is the Earth hollow or flat? Both. Wait, huh? That's right. Monthly release. Let's see. Mind Over the Immaterial World by Julius von Klaus. This place must seem like paradise to you, right, Harvey? I love being surrounded by books, that's true. It's like when they took you to the fair as a child, right? I think you're starting to get to know me. Well, pixel art's just pixel art, but the amount of pixels could indicate whether it's 16-bit or 32-bit, I guess. Or 4-bit or I don't know. Yeah, 4. This could be 8. I don't know where this would be. Ishtar Gate and Saturn editions are pleased to present Philip Moore, renowned writer on parapsychology. The event will consist of a book signing for his book, Spontaneous Human Combustion, a Reality, and a lecture on the subject. Arrow points upstairs. I think it's Marduk, Mesopotamian deity, god of creation, wisdom, and justice. Are you here to see Mr. Moore? Yes. Your invitation, please. If you don't have an invitation, I can't let you in. This is a private event. I'm the police. For Arkham PD, I'm Detective Foster. This is Detective Whitman. Need to talk with Philip Moore. Since the event began, 3 cops and a supposed army colonel have shown up. Oh, and that weird guy who has been posing as an archbishop of the Archdiocese of Boston. Everyone wants to see Mr. Moore, and I can understand why, but without an invitation, I can't let you in. But don't even think. Okay. Why doesn't a gun work? Yeah, just try the... What was the game I was playing where the gun kept being the solution? At least I think it was a gun. Yeah, wasn't there a point and click where the gun kept being this? Was it? Or maybe it was some other kind of weapon, but... This park was built thanks to the generous donation of the Honorable Gideon Treadwell for the use and enjoyment of all good citizens of Arkham. Who's Gideon Treadwell? A slave owner. Oh, good. Guy. Hello, Guy. Do you know when the bus will arrive? It's taking longer than usual. No idea. but trust the motto of the Arkham Metro bus network. Punctuality is our commitment. Punctuality. I've been waiting here for over half an hour. Luckily, I'm entertained by these magazines. What are you reading? Strange Eon. That's the magazine I need. So that's why we need to get the bus to go, to get this magazine. Never heard of it. It's fascinating. God damn it. Magazine sounds interesting. Can I borrow it? To be honest, I'm having a revelation with this magazine. I don't think there were so many unexplained and mysterious events in this world. Wait for the bus to arrive and I'll put it back. Damn it. Stories does a push. Very interesting article about something called astral travel. Did you know that our soul can leave the body and travel defying the laws of physics? Oh. Dreamweb? Oh, it was Dreamweb, wasn't it? Where I kept shooting. Yeah. Yeah. Where I just shot the guy? Yeah. Like this random security guard. And why don't you read something else? There's plenty of other magazines right there. Same old ones. But this new one is new from this month. I'm looking at so much, when I get home I'll subscribe to it. Oh, subscribing to magazines. That's also like the internet. Only place Arkham where the trees grow. Some investigation. Magazines. These magazines do. The bus company has placed the stand with various magazines at some stops and entertain passengers while they wait. It says so right there. And folks don't just walk off with them. Someone will. But they're usually old issues anyway. The Pixar's pretty good in this one. Open your eyes. Arkham will burn tonight. The city is consumed by fire. I don't think it's made by the Hobbs Barrow people either. And that one was voiced also. This one's not voiced. You turned your backs on the signs, but the clock hasn't struck doom yet. You must wake up. We must act now. This water looks nice. Well, well. Detective Foster. So Wilbur was right, you've performed. Although I don't know if working for a politician counts as being reformed. I don't know what you're doing here, but I'm a brand new man with an honest job. I have the honor of being part of Mayor Bradley's campaign team. So what's with all the Star of Stripes paraphernalia? These are local elections, not presidential. Mayor Bradley has always been known for his grandiloquence and vanity. Who's your friend? I don't like his attitude. He's probably a communist. Oh. Harvey, the guy who looks like he mugged Uncle Sam and took his clothes, is Frank the One. Pimp and extortionist. I put in jail so many times he ended up hating it. Worm, meet my partner, Harvey Whitman. He'll be happy to bust you if this whole racket is to commit one of your misdeeds. Told you, I'm a new man. And my name is Frank Morley. Worm is dead and buried, okay? Damn cops. Don't trust them. Tray's empty. The tray of cinnamon rolls made by the Salvation Army widows. They've always been staunch supporters of the mayor. They're all gone? Ants the size of King Kong devoured them. This park is full of them. They even drove off the hot dog guy. No. Our candidate's election program. You can take one if you wish. I got plenty of toilet paper at home. Would you like one? I'm aware of Mayor Bradley's election program. You put it, they're all yours. No, the cinnamon rolls are gone. Hey, Worm. morally if you don't like it. One reason why I should vote for Bradley. Our beloved candidate has promised to implement employment policies through the construction of public infrastructure. With this measure, the vast majority of Arkham unemployed will be able to have a decent job. That measure has just been approved by President Roosevelt and is nationwide. To that end, the Public Works Administration is being created. I think Mayor Bradley is passing off that measure as a future accomplishment of his. God damn. Where did you get this wise owl? Nice hire, huh? Where this isn't a con. Why do you say that? The Frank the Worm I knew was a foul-mouthed guy who spit more than he spoke. And now I don't know. You talk as if you've read at least one book. Prison refit my compass. I was throwing life away. But that case of successful reintegration, so it appears. Got paperwork that says this stands legit? Yeah, I got a license signed by the mayor's campaign team. My name's on it. Want to see? Sounds tidy. Take your word for it. You trust him? He projects confidence. I do. You heard him. We won't bother you. Should I thank you? Seems to be having much success. At this hour, there's no one left except a couple of cops making the rounds, and that crazy guy with the sign who says I work for the devil. I'm waiting for the campaign team to come and take over the stand. My shift is over, but I don't want to leave it alone at the mercy of the mayor's rivals. Don't you have any more cinnamon rolls? Giant ants ate them, and I'm not content with that. They tried to do the same to me. They bite, you know, so no more cinnamon rolls at my stand. But I want a cinnamon roll. Our future mayor will end racial segregation in Arkham regardless of state laws. All citizens are equal for Mortimer Bradley. It's the same thing he promised in the last election he won, and there are still separate schools for blacks and whites in Arkham. And that's just one example. Nothing has changed. It's nothing more than populist ploy to win the black community's vote. The funny thing is that no one finds this strange coming from an avowed racist like your candidate. Hey, Worm. Is that rumor linking Bradley to the Ku Klux Klan true? Pure propaganda. KKK. The KKK took the cinnamon rolls. It wasn't the ants. Mortimer Bradley will respond to popular demand and repeal prohibition in Arkham. All citizens will be able to toast with alcohol without fear of the full force of the law coming down on them. Prohibition is a federal law, which, by the way, will be repealed tomorrow. Bradley has no competence in this. How can he even think of promising such an outrage? Your partner thinks he knows more than a politician now. So naive. So basically, this guy doesn't do anything. Not debating with the slander mill running. Cinnamon rolls. Umbrella. What about this umbrella? The rainy season will soon begin, and Mayor Bradley is kind enough to give away umbrellas to his citizens. All gone but that one. Very populist way to buy votes. Bradley is only looking out for the people of Arkham. Is that buying votes? Yes, I think so. You're not used to how elections work in a democracy, are you, Red? In my case, I'll let them buy me my vote. I sell myself cheap. So I'm going to take this umbrella. Looks solid. Hey. Can't take it. Why? It's busted and won't close. Voters would get a bad impression if they thought the mayor was giving away substandard gifts. Come back tomorrow if you want one. My colleagues will have replaced them by then. No, I need... Leave it... God damn it! Wait. I've seen the look on your face. Put the gun away. I'm not committing any... Oh. need that umbrella. So we can give it to the lady. So the bus driver will go. So he'll put down the magazine. But what would MacGyver do? So this is where your pen pal keeps his antique shop. Yeah, it's a little further down the road. Forward with Bradley. The scoundrel ripped off Roosevelt's presidential campaign slogan. I don't see how the Democrats didn't slap a lawsuit on him. Whitford's shaving lotion. Women will find you irresistible. Oh. Yeah, without the umbrella, I can't solve racism. My head hurts just looking at it. Something smells good. You up for a bite? In the middle of an investigation, we're running late. How about we leave it for later? Your call, partner. Welcome to Rob's. Today's special is an American cheese sandwich. We're caught. We're on duty. Some other time, sweetheart. Can you read? Yes. What's the name on the tag? Betty. That's right. Betty, not sweetheart. Clear? Feisty dames these days, huh? Don't call them that. Like what? You talk too much, Jack. I suggest that for every 2 words, you say, save one. Old doers. Yes. Are you aware that it's illegal to display alcohol advertisements in an establishment? May I remind you that alcohol is banned in the United States? We tried to take it down, but the screws are strict. Cover it up or paint over it. Harvey, what? Relax, will you? Free. Yeah, the mayor might be part of the KKK. Yeah, Rob wants to do something for folks who've lost everything they can't afford a plate. They're expired. But they don't look too healthy. I mean, the cans are rusted to hell. Doubt the insides look any prettier. Look, this is all Rob's thing. Complaints to him. What the hell, they're free. I'll grab one. Cake? What's in the cakes? The bottom one, raspberry jam and walnuts. And the top one, triple chocolate. Ooh. Downright simple, thanks. Baked it myself. Triple chocolate. The best chocolate has more chocolate. So hungry that if I choose between a raise and being fed the entire menu, I'll take the raise. Doggy. How are you, buddy? Hey, what are you doing? I was going to pet the dog. You shouldn't... So you wouldn't shake my hand when we met, but you'll pet a mangy stray? Get your hand the hell away from it, unless you want to catch mange. You can't pet the dog? The bums. Good night, gentlemen. Hey, you. What are you drinking? Me? Rum. In that case, I have no choice but to confiscate the bottle and take you to the police station, sir. What are you doing? What? Get over here. But, get over here. What the hell are you doing? The man's committing a crime. He's in possession of an alcoholic beverage, and that's illegal. Probably the only route the poor bastard has in his life is to take a few swigs from a bottle without a cop coming in and breaking his chops. Let me turn a blind eye? In this case, yeah. Justifying a crime, Jack. No, for God's sake. Don't be so square, okay? Come on. I'm a rogue cop. I don't play by the rules. Excuse me, it's his first day. It's nothing. He ought to apologize. Will you shut up, Willie? Don't make things worse, okay? Everything okay here? We sleep on the streets and have nothing to eat. What do you think? We've been like this since the Ford plant in Salem axed half its workforce. Folks stopped buying new cars. They can't afford a used one. You guys are cops. Surely you can afford one. Man, if I told you what an Arkham cop makes, we'd both be crying. They owe me 3 months' pay. Oh, I didn't know that. We could squeeze you in here. It's warm. Surprised Ford still exists. What's the dog's name? That one? No idea. He's a newcomer. He thinks we'll feed him. Not the brightest bulb. Oh, poor doggy. Is your friend alright? Frank? He's having a rough time. Indigestion. We warned him. What do you mean warned him? We told him not to eat the canned goods from the diner. The fellow from the diner next door gives away canned goods to us street folk. You think he'd be doing it to be a saint? That son of a bitch. They're expired and he knows it. They're from the time Scott Joplin was studying piano. They look appetizing. Spanish beef, sardines, or spinach. But when you open them up, all you get is black oily paste. You're cops, right? Arrest him. He's committing a crime against public health. So the cans are bad. All of them. See for yourself. Nothing but black oily paste. Okay, carry on. Paste. Lord, what a cinch. What's in it? Label says sardines. Looks like crude oil to me. Why do I have this? Who knows? Here it is. Before we get in, I should mention something to you. Shoot. No? Oh. Benjamin Marsh hails from Innsmouth. What do you know about Innsmouth? Innsmouth, oh god. Cat, thanks for the follow. Innsmouth. Well, about 3 years ago, the feds stormed the town, like the damn 7th Cavalry. They raided, arrested half the town, and dynamited the waterfront. I don't know what happened there, but it must have been big. Oh, and the folks there have a strange look about them. Word is it's from inbreeding. I don't know. I've never seen one of them. The people from Innsmouth are very reserved, and their distrust of strangers borders on paranoia. It took me many letters to gain his trust. I'm telling you, all this because it should be me, the one who talks to him. Don't worry, I'll do the talking. If he plays hard to get, I'll smack him around. Jack. Joke. A joke? Don't you have a sense of humor? Come on, let's go in. Remember, let me do the talking. Who are you? What the hell do you want? Isn't this a store? Don't people come in? I don't know, whatever. Cthulhu. Mr. Marsh. Do I know you? Not in person. Harvey Whitman. Been corresponding these past few months. Harvey Whitman, huh? Yeah, isn't he running a store? Like, isn't this... Like, why... I'm confused. I don't talk to pigs. Get lost. Alright. It's enough out of you. My turn. Pal, I don't know who you think you are, but around here, only one man gets to insult my partner. That's me. Oh. Jesus, Mary and Joseph. What's the matter? Never seen anyone from Innsmouth before? Not this close. Saw a picture of one of you in the paper once. I thought it was blurry. Guess not. Allow me to make the introductions. Detective Jack Foster. My partner, Detective Harvey Whitman. I know who this guy is. For months he's been pumping me for information about my knowledge of symbology, and it turns out he's a damn cop. Just like you. And both get the hell out. Hey. Relax, will you? We just want information on a strange symbol. My partner swears you're Arkham's foremost mind on occult symbols, and rightly so. Great. We've come to the right place. Now you can go somewhere else. I'm not helping you. Why did you call my partner a pig? Because he's a cop. I'm a cop too. Does that make me a pig too? That's right. Watch it, pal. You deceived me. Tell your last letter you didn't comment on what you did for a living. Our correspondence began as one scholar to another. Perhaps I should have mentioned it if it was important to you. Beg your pardon. On top of that, the data I provided helped solve a case. I feel dirty for helping a fascist institution. Fascist? Never been to Innsmouth. Would you recommend it? Any good food in the area? Fish, I suppose. You miss nothing. Leave the people of Innsmouth alone. We'll return to courtesy. Claim you're the top hand in symbology. I am. Been studying occult symbols all my life. And I've had access to books and documents that other scholars would kill for. I think you're bluffing. You're nothing more than a simple antique dealer. And I don't think this fellow can help us, Harvey. You know what you're trying to do, detective. That's not going to work on me. We're not here to look at antiques. This is police business and you should help us. For my own good, is it? Is this where threats come in? No one is going to threaten anyone, Mr. Marsh. Refusing to assist the Arkham police could lead to your arrest. For obstruction of justice. Wasn't that just threats? We're not going to threaten you. Here's a threat. It'd be better for all of us if we arrive at an amicable arrangement. What is it you're not understanding? I won't place my knowledge in the hands of oppressors. We'll be back. I hope not. Nice ship. You build it? It's the Sumatra Queen. One of the ships Captain Obed Marsh used on his voyages to Polynesia. Doesn't look so good. He's fine. What was the purpose of those voyages? None of your business. Maritime plans. Some of the Polynesian islands. It is said that your town was twinned with a certain island in the area. Am I wrong? Knowledge of history of Innsmouth only belongs to my people. You stick to your folklore like Mickey Mouse or the Marx Brothers. There's a certain resemblance to you. A relative of yours? That's Captain Obed Marsh. Great expeditionary, the man behind Innsmouth's fat ears. Word is, he was the founder of the esoteric Order of Dagon. Is that true? This is going to be a Dagon game. Not Cthulhu. It's Dagon. Actually, I think Dagon's in the background of, like, the game's cover art, I guess. Know nothing about Captain Marsh or what went on in Innsmouth, nor do you have the right to know. They must be over a century old. There's a good profit to be made from this in there. They're not for sale. Nothing here is for sale. Like, what is this place if nothing's for sale? Didn't you read the sign? Buy and trade only. I'm trying to recover everything that was looted from Innsmouth by law enforcement. Little by little. Oh, so I gotta get something. I'm getting there, especially thanks to the crisis. Nobody has any money, least of all the pigs who took advantage of the chaos to steal what belonged to my people. That's probably what I need. Maps of Innsmouth. Wait a minute. That small dot on the map. On the right, is that the so-called Devil's Reef? I don't know what you're talking about. Devil's Reef. Salem a slice of moldy bread. Hey. No right to go in there. My bad. Professional. I don't like snoops, you understand? I'm snooping. That's just anything that comes from you. Alright. Put that away. You have no idea who you're dealing with, do you? Oh, okay. Several pieces are covered with seaweed and mollusks. If you thought about cleaning them out, you could make a few extra bucks for that. Not for sale. He's like a reverse store. He only buys things. Judging that in 4 blocks, we've only seen a couple businesses still standing, facing an unprecedented crisis. I wonder how long this crap will last, and if it will ever end. The fish people. I think I need an antique. Probably. Why do I have moldy bread? And what am I doing with decomposing blob of sardines? Who the hell knows? Whitman. Can I actually get stuff from him? So, we've got moldy bread, rotten sardines, a bucket of water. A newspaper, and a letter opener. What would MacGyver do? What would MacGyver do? Need the umbrella. Does this bring in the ants? Something tells me we should save that for later. Think so? Hunch. Bring in the ants. Again? Where did that sandwich come from? Stay away from me. I'm leaving until these things from hell disappear. If I were you, I'd do the same if I were you. They get into your pants and you probably deserve it, especially you, Foster. I'm out of here. This umbrella is mine. I don't want to close the umbrella. I just want to... The ribs are rusted. Contents of the can are greasy. I'm gonna fix the umbrella with... Oh, I smear this oily substance on the umbrella with... Oh god. Managed to close it. It's gonna be... Here, ma'am. Here, take this. It's not a real cane, but close enough. Courtesy of Mayor Bradley. Oh. I could really go home with this. How will I ever thank you? Don't worry about it. We're here to help. You're angels, the both of you. And you're the devil. Good night, gentlemen. And rest assured, I will be voting for Mayor Bradley. Wait, what? Oh, well, I don't have to vote for him. Thank goodness you ended this nightmare. Now I can get back to work. Not so fast. Hand over the weapon. Weapon? What weapon? The crank. What was the plan? Using the poor old lady if you couldn't get off the bus? I only meant to scare her. Spare me. I'm confiscating it. What if I get it flat? I don't have another one. Well, I don't know. Screw you. The crank, please. I don't know why I need it, but apparently I will need it. Have some empathy next time, will you? And watch that temper. It'll get you in trouble. Get out of here, Harvey. Assholes. One end is octagon, almost Resident Evil. There's the magazine here. Latest Strange Eons. Magazines on top of the stack. I'll take one with me. It's supposed to let us in somehow? No page is missing. Here you go. Month's Strange Eons magazine. With the corresponding invitation. Perfect. I suppose you're aware that the invitation that comes with the magazine is for only one person. Oh, wow. But you are readers of the magazine, right? Of course we are. We buy it every month. 50-50, you know. These are tough times. Absolutely. You can come in. Enjoy the evening. Reports on victims of spontaneous human combustion indicate that most were chronic alcoholics. Such figures have led some to suppose that residual alcohol in the body acts as an igniting agent. However, as in many documented instances, Mrs. Violet Ashford was a teetotaler. What? Therefore, we can rule out this theory and treat those data points as mere coincidences. The condition of that leg is very similar to the condition of the victim's hand, isn't it? It certainly is. I must caution you, the final slide is decidedly distressing. If anyone feels it might offend their sensibilities, do step downstairs. My colleague, Professor Taylor, will summon you once it has passed. No one? Good. Kurt? Oh my god. Mr. Reginald Grayson. The fire affected only his head. The rest of the body remained intact. I have styled this uncommon manifestation localized spontaneous human combustion. Why should the conflagration confine itself to a single part and not progress beyond it? Might the phenomenon possess some sort of consciousness? You will find the answer to these questions in Chapter 8 of my book, providing, of course, data with the utmost scientific rigor. Oh, I'm sure. Lights, if you please. Buy my book. Shall we take 5 minutes and then proceed the signing? I pity you right at the end. You'll have missed the substance of it. It's a shame, yes. Detective Foster and Detective Whitman. Arkham PD. Have I landed myself in trouble, detectives? I don't know. Do you pay your taxes? Yes, of course. Have you killed anyone lately? Good heavens, no. Then you have nothing to worry about. We need your advice on a case. What we're going to show you is strictly confidential. If you disclose this information, you'll be committing a crime. Don't worry, I'm quite familiar with the protocol. It is by no means the first collaboration with the police. What do you need? Take a look at this. Let me see. His hand was found at the crime scene. No trace of any fuel that could have started the fire, which leads us to believe it was spontaneous human combustion. Could very well be such a case beyond a doubt. Yet, one detail gives me pause. Observe the wrist. Ordinarily, remains do not present in this fashion. Here the cut is unnaturally clean, as if it was severed with a hot blade. Do you have a photograph of the charred remains? Yes. I meant that this photograph is a bit disconcerting. There was barely enough ash on the floor to show that the entire body had been burned. The burnt area on the wall is the only thing that... Good lord, what's going on? These are not the residues of a fire. They are the signature of a portal. I beg your pardon? A gateway through space and time. Witches commonly employ it to travel, or to traverse between 2 points in an instant. Upon closure, it leaves a scorched silhouette on its shape. That is what we are seeing in the photograph. Wait a minute, witches? The sort with the pointy hats and flying brooms? Are highly educated, intelligent women, well versed in the darkest arts, and far more dangerous than any fairy tale stereotype. Do you know why? Because they are real. Witches. I reckon we're in over our heads on this one, Harvey. Everything rather falls into place. If only a hand was found at a crime scene, the subject must have crossed as the portal collapsed. Didn't have time for his entire body to follow through. Portals can only be generated by witches? That is the prevailing view. There is no reliable record of a warlock raising one. The hand I found belongs to a man. That means that a witch opened the portal, and the one we thought was the second victim is actually the murderer of the first one. It's impossible to determine his identity from the fingerprints. There's no record of him, We don't have him in our files. Now we have 2 killers, a one-handed man and a witch. Portals are unconstrained by time, but limited in space. According to Joseph Kerwin's manuscripts, the portals have a range of 25 miles. Thus, the origin point lies somewhere between Arkham, Salem, and Kingsport. All indications point to the presence of witches in Arkham, so your radius of investigation should be confined to the city. Find her, and you may apprehend them both. Where can we find not just a witch, but that witch? My own knowledge here is, alas, limited. However, there is someone in this very room who can tell you more. With your permission, I'll be right back. Kurt. Yes? You won't believe this. Witches. What are we getting into, Harvey? Detectives. My colleague, Kurt Taylor. Assisting with this evening's presentation. A pleasure. He's a history professor at Amherst and a specialist in the colonial era. He has written several volumes on the witch hunts in colonial Massachusetts. I dare say his expertise will be of considerable use. I shall leave you in his capable hands. I must attend to my guests. Stumbled upon a portal, right? And you're on the trail of a witch. That's right. Good news and bad news. Good news is the suspect pool is down to 3, and they're here in Arkham. There's no record of any other witches in existence today. Bad news. You'll have to be extremely careful if you encounter them. Don't underestimate them. They're very dangerous. Masters of the dark arts. They can twist reality, deceive your senses, and in the worst case, cast deadly spells. These witches. Tell us about them. Ever heard of the Salem witch trials? It was a Puritan frenzy that happened 3 centuries ago. Between 1692 and 1693, to be precise, more than 100 women were accused of practicing black magic. About 20 were executed and several died under torture during the trials. All of them falsely accused. They were just women who lived on the margins of the community's strict religious conduct. All of them were accused simply for being victims of personal conflicts or collective hysteria, with 3 exceptions: Keziah Mason, Mary Warren, and Abigail Revel. Isn't Keziah Mason the witch house? All of Arkham. They were accused of kidnapping children, witchcraft, the death of several villagers, and signing the Book of Azathoth with blood. In their confessions under torture, all 3 testified before Judge Hathorne to strange story involving complex lines and curves. These geometric shapes, probably created a portal that could take them through space and time. The 3 women were confined in individual cells awaiting burning at the stake. On the day of the execution, authorities were astonished to find the 3 cells were empty. In their place was only an elongated burnt mark on the wall, exactly like the one you discovered, Jack. They were never found. They disappeared from the face of the earth. However, indications that the witches traveled through time to our era. I've had other things to do this past year that have kept me from looking into this thoroughly, but I can assure you that all 3 are in the city. They never left the city after all that? Wait a minute, buddy. Are you saying our suspects are 3 witches who time-traveled more than 200 years to get here? No, it's hard to take in, but I buy it. How about you, Harvey? I'm open-minded. Like Keziah Mason. A student named Walter Gilman disappeared without a trace a couple months ago. He told anyone who would listen that Keziah Mason appeared every night. I knew Walter Gilman sounded familiar too. That's the witch house guy, yeah. Every night at the foot of his bed. These statements could have been taken as a simple delusion, but the fact is that Gilman lived in the same room where Keziah Mason had lived hundreds of years before, and his account of the witch entering and leaving that room matches a portal. Where can we find this place? 100 High Street. It's a boarding house. The Witch House. But we're not... But it's a different story. Tell us about Mary Warren. Some information has come to my attention that she's part of a cult. The New Kingdom Walkers. Unfortunately, I don't know their location. The New Kingdom Walkers. A couple of years ago when they were operating in Kingsport, I was undercover in that cult. I often see one of their members hanging around Hoffman Street. That's why I assume they moved here. Hoffman Street, huh? Start looking for Mary Warren over there. Abigail Revel. I assume you're aware of the Arkham Central Bank robbery that occurred a few months ago. Yes, some of us didn't get paid that month. They claim that part of the payroll was stolen. They still owe us for that month. Consider it lost, buddy. The money was deposited in one of the vaults. It wasn't forced. They didn't even find a hole dug from the outside into it. What they did find is remains of a fire in one of the walls, but they didn't think much of it. Guess you know what we're talking about. Arrested a grave robber named St. John, who used to brag that he found a way to rob a bank without any problems. He was released due to lack of evidence. I investigated this character and found out he had an accomplice, a small-time psychic who calls herself Madame Lavinia. Some sources assured me her real name is Abigail Revel. Where can we find her? She has an office in the alley between Wayland and Olmsted. Written down the places where we can find our suspects, Jack. You can check my notes whenever you want. Excellent, Harvey. Notebook. Greatly appreciate your help, Mr. Taylor. You too, Mr. Moore. I think it's time to go hunt some witches. Which one of the witches will we investigate first? The Witch House. Examination. Notebook. Yes? Evening, ma'am. Detective Foster and Whitman. I'm Foster. You must be Whitman. Are you here about the babies? Babies? Got a few questions. This is the house Keziah Mason lived in, right? This was a long time ago. What do you mean, babies? Let's keep a Walt Tillman. Yes, the student. I already told the classmates everything I knew. We understood he was in Keziah Mason's old room when he vanished. Yes, the attic. I don't rent it out much. Too many rats. I can't afford an exterminator. That's why it's so cheap and only students are underpaid stiffspite. What do you mean, babies? Newborns have been disappearing in this area for months, being snatched from their cribs. There are a lot of undesirables in this neighborhood. It must be the Poles, Italians, or Spaniards. Americans don't usually do those things. Oh, yeah? I guess. Have you seen her? Huh? The witch, Keziah Mason. Are you kidding? No such thing as witches. Mind if we see the attic? I don't have the key. Current tenant's got it. But he's not here right now. You're the landlady. Don't you have a spare for emergencies? I had one. One of the two keys disappeared with the student. I could make a copy, but that Pollack is asking a lot of money for it. There are people like him taking advantage of others in this damn crisis. And do you know whose fault the crisis is? All of them. If they hadn't let everyone into this country, we'd be swimming in abundance. Not that simple, huh? You inspect the attic. What do you want me to do? I told you the current tenant has the key. What now? Kick the door in? Well...
For the sort of people
and
who
who's
like
going
that
to pay
sort
for
of
the door? The
thing,
police?
that's the sort
I hear
of
the
thing they
Arkham
like.
PD owes its officers several paychecks. They can't pay you, but they're going to pay for my door? Forget it. You can find the tenant up the attic. He works at the gas station by the cemetery. I think it's a Silver Star station. A couple weeks ago, he asked for the night shift. Seems the rats keep him up. It's not my fault. I warned him about it. What's his name? Stuart Davis. The moment I thought Keziah Mason herself had opened the door for us. Shouldn't make fun of people's physical appearance. Glass is too dirty to see through. My gas can. Yoink. What do we need an old gas can for? Some reason we wanted... Same reason we wanted that campaign umbrella or that stinking tin can. Touche. I like how it's like explaining why we pick up random stuff. Overflowing motor oil and water. Master tires. The tires our competition dreams of. Whoa. Yeah, this keeps going up. What isn't? Didn't the Great Depression actually have crazy deflation? Foster and Whitman, Arkham PD. You Stuart Davis? Yes. You live in the attic, 100 High Street? Did I do something wrong? We have no record of you doing anything illegal. Rest easy. Oh, thank God. Thought it was about... how can I help? We need the key to the attic. You'd be so kind as to lend it to us. Going to search the place? It's not a search. The attic's connected to the case we're working on. Nothing to do with you. But you're going now? I mean, at this time of night? If I were you, I wouldn't. You worried we'll run into Keziah Mason? Who? The witch. Is that her name? You know, we know about it. Thank goodness. I thought it was going crazy. What can you tell us about Keziah Mason? People? She's an old woman, very wrinkled, very sinister. I'm scared thinking about her, and she shows up every night, every single night. It's like she knows I'm in the room, and she comes through the wall. She goes right through it. At first I thought I was hallucinating. I thought I'd overdone it with the reefer. I shouldn't have said that. Go on. What the hell is people doing? She yanks me out of bed and drags me along. Are you going to do something about it? I don't want to go through that nightmare again. Where does she take you? I have no idea. All I know is that place doesn't belong in this world. The worst part is that I can hear babies crying. It's a place of madness. What's Keziah I may want you for? I don't know. All I know is the next time she takes me to that place, I won't be coming back. Babies crying? Newborns have been disappearing around the neighborhood for a while now. I haven't seen them in that hellhole, but I hear them whenever that witch drags me there. I know she's the one behind those kidnappings. You've got to do something. Why do you still live there? Wouldn't it be better to leave and go somewhere safer? Why do I still live there? Because I can't afford anything else. Job pays peanuts. Where could I go? I noticed that the witch doesn't show up during the day, so I asked for the night shift. I sleep during the daytime there. For the time being, I'm safe at those hours. Key, please? Alright, here you go. We'll leave the key with the landlady when we're done. Get rid of the damn witch. Cops, aren't you? Finish her off. People stole your newborn? Cult. It might have been Epstein. You've got the attic key. Davis lent it to us. You have your say so to go up? Now that you have the key, yes, of course. Tell me, what's your interest in the attic? Police business, ma'am. Police business? What do you have to do? But try not to disturb the other tenants. The witch hut. We can't see a damn thing. Where's the switch? It's freezing in here. I feel more than just cold, Jack. Me too. Let's take a look. And lady ought to send someone to fix this door. She also said there was a rat problem. If she hasn't fixed that, I doubt she'll send someone to fix the closet door. Jar contains marijuana. I think Davis has gotten himself into serious trouble. We should report it. What's wrong with you, Harvey? Didn't you see how broken that guy was? The witch drags him out of bed every night, and you still want to get him in more trouble? It's still drug possession. It's a felony. When did marijuana become a felony? Well, I didn't think it was this early, but maybe it was. Lay off, Davis, will you? Got enough on his plate. Keziah Mason only appears when you're asleep. Davis said he slept during the day. He probably has it so he can get the hell out of here before nightfall. It looks a lot like the one at the photograph. It's pretty much the same. Jack. Yes. Mr. Davis said Keziah Mason knew when she could find him in the room. As if she could detect him, yeah. I suppose the witch must be aware we're here. I think it won't be long before she shows up. In that case, we'll surprise her. Harvey, draw. Watch out. I have a feeling she's coming. 1, 3, out. What the hell? 2. How many hours have we been here? Half an hour? Feels like an eternity to me. By the way, I've been thinking in. Can I ask you a question? Yeah, sure. I noticed your expression when Davis or the old lady downstairs mentioned kidnapping of newborns. Tonight I asked if you were married and if you had children. In both cases you dodged the question. I've been a detective half my life and I know when someone has a story to tell. So what's your story, Harvey? I don't. Hey, you don't have to tell me anything. I was just thinking about it. You know me, I talk too much. Before I was a cop, I was just a psychiatrist. I met Teresa, a strong woman, grit and fire, but very cheerful. She was everything I wasn't. I don't know what she saw in me. I've always been a gray man. I blend into the crowd, and I'm not the kind of person you'd invite to a party. You know that too. We've only been partners for a few hours. Well, you've shown me that you're a good man. Appreciate it, Jack. Listen, you don't have to go through with this if you don't want to. You're a good partner, Jack. It's an honor to have you as one. I think you deserve to hear it. "1937, so that means it wasn't a crime. This game lied. This is like 1933. The time I spent with Teresa was the best of my life until we decided to have a child. During the process, Teresa changed. Her attitude began to take on a negative tone. She asked questions neither of us could answer. She questioned her life, her existence, her role in the world. That ended up distancing us even though we lived under the same roof. I tried to help her, no longer as a husband, but she turned down every bit of it. However, she did listen to any guru or quack she came across. When our little Joey was born, she met some guys. A cult. She was very secretive about them. All I could find out was they called themselves the Guardians of Deep Truth. Teresa talked about the great day, the time when she'd become part of the community in her own right. The great day consisted of a blood sacrifice, Jack. That of our little Joey. Oh God, that's terrible. I never saw her again. Harvey, that day I swore, with the bloody corpse of my son in my arms, that I wouldn't stop until I found her damn cult. I tried to track them down, but they vanished from the face of the earth. Specialized in cults and joined the police.
Again.
Of course, so I could have more resources for my investigations. Last year, a lead suggested the Guardians of Deep Truth had ended up in Arkham. That's why I requested a transfer here. I spent many years tracking them down. And I suppose there's still a long way to go before I can put the guys behind bars. I just want to have Teresa in front of me before she rots in a cell and ask her if everything she did was worth it. That's all, Jack. That's all. You know what, Harvey? When we're done with this case, I'll help you find those sons of bitches. You said they might be in Arkham, right? I think you could use a helping hand too. What the hell? What? Who are you? Where's Stuart Davis? Isaiah Mason, I presume. Silence. Get out of here. None of your business. She's getting away. Come on, Harvey. Jack. We don't know if... Damn it. Don't. No. My God. Where the hell are we? Jack? Jack? Loss of ruins. Looks like I've been deserted for eons. Gather their arcane symbols of black magic. I don't recognize any of them. Hell, I bet Benjamin Marsh wouldn't either. Has he been in here for hours? Even though the time between... Probably. Isaiah Mason. Let go of that child. Damn it. She got away. Hey. One of these symbols will keep the barrier active. Locked. What are the functions of all these lights? Recognize the symbols. Shoot it! One of them will be for me if I don't get out of this place. dark seed. Well, because it's got like the... But a lot of games have this. Like... Well, I mean, Dreams of the Witch House had. Whoa. Jack. Harvey? Jack? Damn it. The what? Whoa. Uh-oh. Cthulhu's. A corpse. Nothing I can do for him, but still. What kind of inhuman experiment is this? To find Jack and get out of this place. Human, interesting. Yes, I'm talking to you. How is that possible? What? Who are you? My name is Walter Gilman, but I'm not entirely sure. Where are we? What is this place? Place beyond time and space. A nightmare planet in a universe of madness. What were those creatures? Some are scientists, others are engineers. Looking for my partner. I saw him, but he vanished before me. You and your partner share the same space, but not the same time. Is there anything I can do to bring him back to this time? I can't help you with that. It's beyond my understanding. So Keziah Mason. I tried to stop her, but a barrier prevented me. Keziah blocks some access points to this place for black magic. Scientists don't like that. But they've created a device to override her magical barriers. Where can I find that device? There are several of them in the facility. Usually one near the places Keziah tries to block. It's connected to part of this complex. I'll open some doors for you. You can access them now. I'll tell you something that may save your life. Don't interact with the scientists. Some are docile, others extremely dangerous. Ah, thank you. What does the device look like? Small golden scepter. It's very different from the technology of the scientists. Keziah participated in its creation without knowing she was helping them. What is the relation between these creatures and Keziah? They help each other. How exactly do they help each other? I can't give you that answer, I don't know. What does Keziah do with the children she abducts? Sacrifices them, damn witch. I don't know the answer. What do these beings do? All I know is that they need large amounts of blood for their plans, and they are obsessed with its purity. Try to get out of this place, even if it costs me my life. Unfortunately, you won't be able to. I won't? How do I know if this was even the correct witch? There's like the two other ones. Maybe it's all connected. Which witch? Keziah Mason. Uh-oh, the scientist. This must be the scepter Gilman spoke of. My bad. What? That could have been worse. I suppose maybe I could shoot it. Harvey. But that smell. Is all this blood? Harvey, look at me. I'm here. Oh, we didn't see him this time. Sea of blood. I don't know how deep it is. I don't even want to imagine. They're batteries. Holy cow, there are thousands of them. Are they corpses? Do they get all that blood out of them? My god. Place is worse than I imagined. Dozens of buttons glowing. I'll push one. Sure, just push one. Compartment is open. I see a box. I'll take it. See a strange device. I'll take that too. Human language mode. Ability to speak Miko language 0%. Vocal cords unable to articulate. Ability to understand spoken Miko language 0. Hearing organs incapable of picking up 100% of the frequencies. Ability to understand written Miko language 10%. Probability of increasing neuronal capacity is 80%. Initiating neurological link. Link successfully achieved. Subject is now able to understand written Miko language. What have I done? We've attained knowledge. So I'll just in the box. I don't know what they're for. A syringe? I understand alien now? We don't know what it does, but you know. Oh, I don't want to attract his attention. Well, doesn't seem. No idea. I don't know what this does. What the hell? Brain jars. When are you discharging me, Doctor? You told me this... It was just dermatitis, right? What am I doing here? I want to go home. What are these beings looking for by connecting the brain via wires to their heart and bodies? I don't like this hospital. It's always dark. How long have I been here? I came for a simple bronchitis, damn it. Thought Dr. West's science went beyond the macabre. But this was on delirium. Dr. West. Herbert West? He had new dermatitis. Are you talking about hepatitis, Doctor? I've heard they made progress in treating the disease, so I guess I shouldn't worry. This gives us hot air and make a lot of noises. A generator? Science. Yes. Why did I draw a blood sample? Hell if I know. Need the thing. Read alienate symbols. Symbols. Is that you? I think so. But I'm not sure. I don't remember ever being trapped inside a body before. What's all this about? What are they doing with you? They're curious about humans. They ask me a lot of questions, but I'm not aware of my words. I don't know what I tell them, but they seem fascinated by my answers. You have trouble with the scientists, and believe me, you don't want that. Something's powering this section. Must have inconceivable power to make all this work. Do I want to shoot it? They're definitely dead. Or are they? Why do I have blood? Blood's flowing through the pipe like a torrent. Blood of those 1,000 corpses. I feel like 1,000 corpses wouldn't make nearly that much blood. Raw material toxicity level 0%. Raw material status suitable. Total population of planet Earth 2 billion. Raw material required insufficient. OML 24 station operation 100%. Procedures for anomalies in raw material purity. Engineer in charge will evacuate their post and proceed to anomaly location. Purge anomaly. Inform superiors. Anomaly. Level first deposit 100%. Level second deposit 100%. Level third deposit 25%. The number of humans required for full storage of third depot 10,000. My god. 10,000 peoples? can't. But I think it's the third one because it... Yeah. Yeah, but even then, I don't know what I can do with the blood. Dump it in the sea. Yeah, it's probably the wrong blood. So that's not where the sea is. The bad blood. Whoops. Better get out of here. We got it. Blood's got to be clean. No. Not aware of my presence, for some reason. My baby, no. Hey, you. Where do you think you're going with that child? Give him back, I'll rip your guts out like I intend to do to him. Let's calm down a little, Grandma. Jack, thank God you're here. Apparently it was a different time than you. I asked some beings with tentacles on their heads for help. They didn't seem to get it at first, until I pulled out my revolver. Communication problem solved. Enough talk. Give me back that child. One thing at a time, Keziah. You dragged us into this nightmare dimension when we only wanted to ask a few questions. The least you can do is let us do our job. As a gesture of goodwill, I'll holster the gun, okay? I'll rip your hearts out. Yeah, we heard you the first time. Anything to do with this child. It's none of your business. Several newborns have gone missing in Arkham. Stuart Davis claimed that you were to blame for the abductions. What have you done with the other children? Stuart Davis, huh? What have you done with him? He belongs to me, just like the other children. What is this place? What is it used for? Like, know what's going on here. Your little mind is not ready to understand. Arkham Police State. We're investigating a case. A portal opened in one of the rooms of the Pullman building. The poor sap in there was decapitated. Do you know anything about that? I don't know what you're talking about. The only portal I usually open is the one that links this world to my old home. But I got things for 56 months. Thanks so much. So you had nothing to do with that portal. It seems to be more the work of Mary or Abigail. I am not the witch you are looking for. Are you sure? I couldn't care less what happens to that stinking city. I need to get out of here. Be nice and open a portal back to Arkham. Give me that child. Give me that brat. Not so fast. Open a portal back to Arkham and we'll give you the child. What are you talking about? I don't want to spend the rest of my life here. We'll give him to you. Is that a deal, ma'am? Are you out of your mind? She wants to kill him. He was on that altar to be sacrificed. That's not our problem, but Listen to me, Harvey. When this lady opens that portal, you're going to give her the kid, period. If you don't, I'll rip it from your arms. Is that clear? You'll have to go through me first. That's what I'll fucking do. You seem to be the smarter of the two. So it's a deal. I hope I never see you again. There you have it. The child, quick. You know what, old witch? You were right. About what? About me being the smarter one. Quick, Harvey. Let's get out of here before the portal closes. Everything okay up here? Hell, Jack. I really thought you were going to hand the baby over to Keziah Mason. Mr. Whitman language. Where are your manners? Don't play games. I thought you were serious. It was a bluff, Harvey. You should have known that. How could I give a kid to that witch, for God's sakes? Do you think I... Come on, Harvey. What do you take me for? It's her home. It's her home. This portal. If you were bluffing, you should have done something else for me to catch on. Like, I don't know, wink or something. Because I would have seen it. Alright, alright. We need a code word for these kind of cases. I've got 3 words. Trust your partner. Anyway, how's the baby? Fine, thank God. To get the child to safety before we continue our case. How about social services? I think they should examine it at the hospital first. And leave a note at the precinct for them to look for his mother. By the way, in that madhouse I found something that might be useful if we keep facing black magic. I left it on the table. This? The hell is it? It's a device that can nullify magical barriers. Interesting. Alright, let's drop the kid at the hospital. Get on with our witch hunt. With Keziah Mason off the list, we left Abigail Revel and Mary Warren. Good. Let's go after them. Am I supposed to try to meet with this person? Probably not yet. It's probably later. Yep. Is this guy dead? I saw him. He's in a deep sleep. You just stamp my psychological report. Silence. When's the guy waking up? Keep your voice down. God damn it. The steep. Steal from. Please stop snooping around my desk. Okay, we'll leave. Abigail.
What's up, bro?
I wonder. Also known as Abigail Revel. A witch out of her own time and a bank robber on the side. Let's see if she's home. We don't know for sure that she robbed the bank. Strength, purity, and performance. Choose victory oil. Victory oil? Light inside. The witch is at home. Madame Lavinia. Palm reading, tarot, and tea leaf divination. Hard to buy this hokum, but we're looking for a witch that came from the portal. Came from the past through a magic portal, that's right. Reaper. Yeah, it's humid as hell. No wonder this kind of plant thrives here. Madame Lavinia? Can you imagine her asking who's calling? Some fortune teller, huh? I always wanted to say that. Abigail Revel? Arkham Police. Why'd you tell her we're the police? Leave it to me. It's locked. I think we should get a warrant. A warrant? Seriously? I don't play by the rules. There's your warrant. Oh, Jack? Damn it. What is this? Magic barrier. Because Mason created one just like it when I chased her in the nightmare place. Don't worry, we have a solution. That's convenient. See if this does the trick. Work to come out his Mason's magic barrier. It broke. Things busted. We managed to disable the barrier. Guess this means the only one. Abigail Revel. No one here. See if I can find the light switch. Skull. Way out is that door. However, what about behind the curtain? I noticed something in the air. At me too, as if she were here, watching us. Priceless. Seems that witches have come to this era to make themselves rich. Is it pricey? Sky high. Getting top shelf as potions, then esoteric books, finally skulls. Hope they're fake. Would you like to know the future? To be honest, I'd say no. Knowing it would mean that all your actions are predetermined. Where's free will then? Would you? Absolutely. I'd solve cases the moment the captain handed them to me. Then I'd take the day off and skip pounding the streets of this shithole of a city. This line of work is quacks. Never thought there'd be a real witch among them. I mean, that's actually where I would think a real witch would be. Careful. She could be hiding behind the curtain. No feet showing under the curtain, unless she's levitating. Whoa. Illuminatis. You notice that? Something's emanating from that pentagram. Well, gotta shoot it. I don't think that'll work, Jack. Why not? Need help? Why? Because what you're doing doesn't add up. You want me to carry it? No, I can handle it. Damn it. Stab it. You think it'll work? You better think of something else. Just the crick. Let's go visit the other one, I guess. What would MacGyver do? The hell would MacGyver do? Reaper. I like how time of day seems to be dependent on which zone you're in. It's like, is it nighttime? Is it daytime? Who the hell knows? So you've been undercover in a cult. Several of them. I hear it's easy to get in, hell to get out. Do you have any problems leaving? No, not at all. The Walkers of the New Kingdom are a harmless cult. They're devoted body and soul to worshipping nature. Just didn't show up one day. By the way, that's the guy we're looking for. His name is Lawrence. Come all to Father Iwaniki's church. Your poor misguided souls will be saved. All we want is work. We can pray any time of day. So shut the fuck up. Daytime doesn't even know. I mean, it could be nighttime still. It's just brighter here. Looks like he got tired of hugging trees and now has other interests. Let's talk to him. What the... Cart guy. Barely controls the media in the city. Don't be surprised if he gets reelected. And these times crisis false jumped in. Whatever. Oh, it's that guy. Hi, Lawrence. Brother Harvey. Just Harvey. Rather, Detective Harvey. Are you, you're a cop? I already was when I was with the Walkers of the New Kingdom. Oh, you were? Undercover, yeah. I see you're not with them anymore, right? No, and it's the best thing I've ever done in my life. Do you mind if I ask a few questions? Yes, of course. Ask anything you want, Brother Detective. Harvey, don't worry. Why did you leave the Walkers of the New Kingdom? Things got pretty weird over there. Brother Roy took control when the Grand Master died, and everything changed dramatically. Brother Roy always craved power. It was only a matter of time before he took it. What changed in the cult? Brother Roy ruled with an iron fist, rewrote the rules, and imposed punishment. Everything's become even more unacceptable when that woman appeared. Woman, Mary Warren, right? That's what she called herself. She brought this blasphemy with her. Brother Roy welcomed her among us and took advantage of her. I don't know how to say this. Her magical abilities. But that wasn't the worst of it. Roy and Mary Warren found something in the woods. Something powerful. Something powerful? What do you mean? I didn't get to see it, but I could feel it, though. We all did. Is this Dreams of the Witch House? We shot that witch in the head, but we did go there. We did go to the witch house. It was as if a door to hell had opened and something had escaped. Cart guy. I fled that night, and I haven't heard a thing about that place since. Where can we find the Walkers of the New Kingdom? We settled in the forest southwest of the city. Where exactly? Intend to go there? Yes. Brother Roy severely restricted access to the place. Now it's fairly close to the community. It would help if you went by the monolith first. The monolith? Brother Roy had a monolith erected at the entrance to the forest. The cult continues to recruit members in the city. Those who have been invited to join must light a fire on top of the monolith. The community will know that there are some trusted future members there, and will send a couple of brothers to guide them to the place. Sort of secret key. You guys caught that. That monolith mentioned... There goes Cart Guy again. Is at the forest entrance, right? You have to go In a bit, by a small waterfall. Follow the sound of the water. You can't miss it. Thanks for the information, Lawrence. What are those leaflets? When I left the Walkers and New King, I felt lost. I thought I had no purpose or meaning. But Father Iwaniki from St. Stanislaus Church showed me the light. Thanks to his prayers, Jesus forgave my past, which was far from his love and compassion. In gratitude, I testify to the benefits of joining his parish to those who need the glory of Jesus. Hey, buddy, not to pry, but you were in a cult, run by a nutcase, and now you embrace Jesus preaching in the streets. Why don't you take a break? We all need guidance in this vale of tears. Are you a believer? Yes? Then you'll reaffirm your faith if you read one of these leaflets written by Father Iwaniki. No thanks, I'm not much of a reader. I insist. And I insist that... Take it, Jack. All right. I don't want it. Glad you're able to leave that cult, Lawrence. I never should have joined them. Lucky that Jesus has forgiven me for such a bad choice. It's probably something we'll need to light on fire. The monolith. Marsh's Antiques. Too bad I couldn't show him the what thing. The monolith? Oh. It's the monolith Lawrence spoke of. What are these symbols? The first is a Celtic triskelion. Represents the trinity of mind, soul, and body. The middle one is the spiral of the Order of the Eternal Wind. And the third symbol is the Om symbol. That Buddhist mantra, right? Exactly. What do the three together mean? Nothing, Jack. This kind of cult adopts ancestral symbols without order or reason to give itself the air of spirituality. It's all for show. It's all pretend. I'll take a few. Sticks. Water must be freezing. What would MacGyver do? 2 for kindling, but I can't reach the top from here. God damn it. What do I need, like... step ladder? You know, we can find that cult ourselves. No need to light the fire and wait for some guys to find us. They have a protocol, Jack. The Grandmaster will be suspicious of us if we don't follow it. So what? We'll accomplish more if we present ourselves as potential followers rather than police officers. Remember who we're looking for. Mary Warren, so what? She's a witch. She's dangerous. Let's play it safe, shall we? What a waste of time, for God's sake. I need a step ladder. Fuck it. The first is that the little bit of gasoline in there would burn up in an instant. The second is that I can't reach the top. Stand on the bucket. How about you hoist me up so I can reach the top of the monolith? I'm not comfortable with physical contact. Jack, okay, forget it. Damn it. Damn it. Be good on your throat, your back. Marsh. So you don't like the police, huh? I thought I had been subtle. Huh, what's with the vial? Your Arkham cops helped the feds destroy my hometown. Don't look at me, I wasn't there. You're part of the same repressive organization. We're just enforcing the law. Repressive laws. He's from Innsmouth. He's a fish dude. What happened in Innsmouth? The feds were investigating an alarming series of disappearances in the area. People disappear every day, everywhere. People are irresponsible and careless. Word is they found a connection between these disappearances and a cult called the Esoteric Order of Dagon. Nonsense. This is America. Everyone must look the same and believe in the same God if they don't want to be singled out. Want to know what happened in Innsmouth? Look at yourselves and then look at me. That's what happened in Innsmouth. Just a small favor, that's all. Help us crack this symbol so we can close a case and we're gone. We'll never see us again. Help the police? Did the police help me at the Arkham Museum of the Unusual? What? No one spared a minute to hear me. What happened at the museum? It's none of your concern. Museum? The police taking a stand against anyone who's different from them. We'll be back. This place isn't even a shop. All you do is buy things. You don't sell anything. It's like a reverse shop. Welcome to the Arkham Museum of the Unusual. Enter with an open mind and prepare to transform your preconceived ideas about this reality. Oh. Early work by the famous Arkham painter Richard Upton Pickman. It represents our role in the immensity of the cosmic void. If you are interested in his work, there are several of his originals in the adjoining gallery. Oh. Rules. You don't need to read all the rules. Use common sense. Don't touch anything. Behave like adults. Single image 75 cents. Monthly pass $2.15. 2% discount for groups. For the price of one ticket, I go to the movies 3 times. The movies don't offer the same sensations as this museum. Oh. Detectives Foster and Whitman. Ask you a few questions, Mr. Floyd. Raymond Floyd. Yes, of course. I'm the director of this museum. Is there a problem, detectives? Name Benjamin Marsh ring a bell? Oh, yes, I'll remember him for the rest of my life. We understand that the museum had a problem with him. Fortunate incident that should never have occurred. What happened? We have a gallery dedicated to the mysterious town of Innsmouth. The most outstanding piece in the collection is a figurine bearing the likeness of the primeval Cthulhu. Cthulhu's here. It comes from the looting that took place in the town after the feds arrived. Unique piece. What is a primeval? A deities from the depths of the cosmos. Cthulhu is one of them, worshipped by the entire population of Innsmouth. Go on. Marsh stormed in, claiming that the effigy belonged to his people and shouldn't be displayed in a profane place like this. I explained that the museum had every right to display it, but he wouldn't listen to reason. He made his way to the gallery and smashed the protective glass. I immediately called the police and tried to prevent him from taking it. During the struggle, he stabbed me in the right eye with one of the statue's spikes. Left me blind in that eye. Can you press charges? Are you mad? Benjamin Marsh is a direct descendant of Obed Marsh. Do you know what that means? I don't want any trouble with the Marshes. Even if he blinded you? No, detective, that's nothing compared to what could happen to me. Marsh take the figure? The police arrived in time to stop him, but when I refused to press charges, they decided to confiscate it as evidence in case I changed my mind. Harvey? Yeah, I see. We have it at the station. We're displaying a replica in its place. It's not ideal, but as we only display originals here, but visitors are fascinated by it. We see that figure? Of course, but I already mentioned that it's a replica. You can enter the museum if you wish. Always under the supervision of our guide. Since the unfortunate incident I told you about, we have instituted a policy of constant surveillance of our visitors. We won't try anything funny. We're police officers, remember? Museum cannot afford to make any exceptions, Detective. I trust you understand. The original is logged, so you don't have the original. Our colleagues took it in. The catalog. The catalog is evidence, exactly. Do you want it back? That would require charging Benjamin Marsh, and the cure would be worse than the disease. What's the museum about? Arkham Museum of the Unusual aims to show visitors a reality they're unaware of. We tend to live immersed in a life where superstition has been left behind and scientific reality is imposed on our day-to-day. We try to show, and above all not forget, that there are unusual and strange facts that exist around us. Where's the music coming from? We installed an innovative music reproduction system based on magnetic media and distributed several speakers along the tour route. What you are hearing is a loop playback of Through the Cosmos by Matthew Elm. It's an ideal piece to set the mood for the visit, don't you think? I see that much sought after a treatise on primordial fear has caught your attention. I received tempting offers from Miskatonic University to make it part of their collection, but what better place than here for this cursed book? Skull. This is the skull of a member of the fearsome Chuchu people, natives of Southeast Asia. So far, no one has been able to see them and come out alive. This is the closest you'll get to them without endangering your physical integrity. I don't have any integrity. Professor Roman. Devdov. Roman Dvorak. Thanks to him, the museum has priceless pieces of, such as Eric Zahn's cello. It's a pity that he's no longer with us. Monsters. Where's that guide? I believe he's coming this way. Welcome to the Arkham Museum of the Unusual. Please step closer. My name is Horace Chambers, and I will be your guide throughout the tour. If you desire information about any of the pieces on display, I will happily provide it. Tour begins in this room. We call it the Gallery of the Damned Artist. More acquisitions will be coming soon. Three disturbing canvases are by Boston artist Richard Upton Pickman. His hyper-realistic strokes and inimitable technique have made him the most celebrated painter in the city. How many painters does the city have? There are certain rumors that insinuate that the impact that these paintings exert on the observer is due to a terrifying fact. This hellish creature exists. Pickman keeps it in his home and uses it as a model. He's got one of these at home. The work of promising California's Clark Ashton Smith, poet, writer, and sculptor of nightmarish figures from lost worlds. This figure is called Inhabitant of the Moon. Some claim that the image of the being came to Smith in his sleep. The inhabitants of Earth's satellite reveal their appearance to him through some inconceivable telepathic method. I don't know. Because the nameless entity. Smith claims to have no memory of sculpting this piece. He simply woke up one morning, and this disturbing sculpture was staring back at him from his workbench. What the? Is that the reanimator? Hall of Unusual Characters. Here we find those who defied science, or who were at the center of events that would test the sanity of ordinary mortals. Herbert West. It's Herbert West. Friend of yours? I was part of the raid that arrested him. It was my first assignment after I was posted here. Modern-day Dr. Frankenstein, better known as the Butcher of Arkham. Defy the science. With more science. Obsessed with defeating death, he created a formula that would inject it into corpses, brought them back to life. However, the reanimation came with horrible consequences. The revived ones tended to have an animalistic behavior with homicidal tendencies. West believed that this was because the formula was more effective on corpses that were more recent. He began to indiscriminately desecrate graves in Christchurch Cemetery, which led to his arrest by the authorities. What happened to all the revived corpses? They were put down. But it is believed that those who escaped still roam Arkham. What happens if you give it to someone before they die? Erich Zahn was a virtuoso German cellist who lived in seclusion in the garret on Rue d'Auxil in Paris. Every night, tenants of the boarding house heard strange and frantic music played compulsively coming from Zahn's room. One of them befriended the musician and witnessed some terrifying events. According to his account, Zahn was stalked every night by a strange and gigantic creature that only his ghostly music kept at bay. Upon witnessing these events, the man fled the building and reported the incident to the guard. Fortunately, they did not find Erich Zahn. In fact, they couldn't even find Rue d'Auxil. Dr. Munoz is a perfect example to illustrate this room. He contracted a severe illness in his native Barcelona. Years later, he settled in a small room in New York boarding house. He had installed an ammonia-based cooling system that kept the room very low temperature in order to control his illness. However, when he saw his body began to deteriorate with unusual speed due to a failure in the cooling system, Munoz asked other tenants for help. He asked them for huge quantities of ice, knowing that all the stores would be closed by that hour. When they returned, they found no trace of Munoz, except for a viscous puddle in the middle of the room. He melted? The doctor had left a hastily written letter. Munoz had been dead for 18 years. He had kept himself alive thanks to the cold air that preserved his tissues. It was just ambient. With the recent discovery of the 9th planet in our solar system, Pluto. Oh, poor Pluto. It's not a planet anymore. We have turned our eyes to the stars. It has made us realize that we are just a speck of dust in the cosmos. We are unaware of the mysteries and dangers that await us on those worlds, just as we do not know that there are other worlds that are not aligned with our plane of existence. Expand your mind and get to know the other realities. Pluto. Earth is constantly bombarded by meteorites. Here you can delight in admiring a select collection of fragments from other worlds. It is the closest contact that humankind can have with the immensity of the cosmos. Certain astronomical sources, there is talk of the existence of a dark and mysterious planet, Yugoth, located in the far reaches of our solar system. Several writings claim that it is inhabited by the Miko, an alien race of fungi that can travel through the cosmos. When you are looking at this, what you're looking at is a depiction of its surface by the French painter Antoine Gerard. Miko? Press article published July 1931 in Astrophysical Society of America's journal, signed by the prestigious astronomer Julius Tillinghast. The text offers a series of arguments claiming that the newly discovered planet Pluto is actually Yugoth. Tillinghast warns of the dangers of this planet and suggests that research on it be halted. He points out that the future of Pluto could be devastating to the fate of mankind. Oh, that's why people called it no longer a planet. It's a conspiracy. They don't want us to know about Pluto. They're trying to cover up Pluto. No, it's a cover-up. They're trying to cover up Pluto. You're wrong. The stone is found at the bottom of the Miles Standish State Forest swamp. It was part of the meteorite that originated on the planet Pluto. Scientists were amazed to find that despite stellar erosion, several unnatural carvings visible in the rock. The rock could be a part of the artificial structure on Pluto. Yeah, because that's where the other beings are, the fungus beings. They're on Pluto. They don't want us looking at Pluto anymore. In other words, the 9th planet of our solar system is or was inhabited. This is the first material evidence of extraterrestrial life. Amazed? Discovered 3 years ago by astronomer Clyde William Tombaugh. Fueled theories and expectations about the existence of extraterrestrial life. Pluto's a Death Star? No, it's where the Amigos live. That's what the game just said. If you look down at the display case, you will see that these theories are supported by irrefutable evidence. Of course, maybe they're wrong, because hasn't there been talk about another 9th planet that we haven't figured out or something? I don't know. Rudolph Carter. This young man claims to travel to strange worlds without moving from the spot through his dreams. The accounts of his travels through unknown Kadath or the dangerous Dilath Lean are so detailed and realistic that some have dismissed their being a mere invention. Carter is scheduled to undergo an exhaustive scientific examination next month by Miskatonic University in order to confirm his claims. What's in there? You would think if there is a 9th one, though, another 9th one, because we can see so far now, that it would be big enough. And if we know the trajectories, that we should be able to point telescopes and stuff at the right direction to and where we think the orbit is. The new one that might find it? Oh. I mean, we have to look at the right place at the right time, but... In 1927, hundreds of witnesses saw an anomaly directed above the Empire State Building in New York. From their statements, it was deduced to be a dimensional breach. There were witnesses who could see through it a point in the cosmos that did not correspond to our own. What you'll see behind that curtain is a recreation of what happened that day. It was created by Willis O'Brien, who was in charge of the special effects for the hit movie King Kong. As you can see, the museum has spared no expense. King Kong. Shall we take a look? Yeah, why not? Can't see shit. It's about to start. Don't be impatient. Ooh. What the? Whoa. I guess. The end. What a recreation. What do you think? Magnificent special effects. Is it that? I mean, but if it's in our solar system, like, how the hell do we find Pluto, I guess? Well, it's like it's really its orbit is really slow. So we think this one's like way out there. Well, for it to have an effect, it would probably... I don't know. Be pretty big then, right? This is the Outer Worlds room. Next room. Innsmouth. Dedicated to the enigmatic town of Innsmouth. Its characteristic secrecy has not been an obstacle for the Arkham Museum of Unusual to provide you with all the information about it. The museum would like to thank Zadok Allen for his collaboration in making this room. Captain Obed Marsh. In the middle of last century, Innsmouth was going through a crisis, reduced all of its fishing activity, and plunged its inhabitants into absolute poverty. On one of his charted voyages to the South Seas, he discovered a small village on one of the islands where strange amphibious creatures were worshipped, offering gold and abundant fish in exchange for human sacrifice. Marsh brought those creatures with him and hid them on Devil's Reef, which you can see on the left. The town flourished again, as in its golden years, and the inhabitants of Innsmouth embraced the claims and beliefs of those beings and even mixed their blood. Those who opposed this diabolical alliance were purged, leaving the town inhabited only by those akin to the creatures and their strange offspring. You may have seen other portraits of the captain with more, shall we say, conventional appearance, but this is his true countenance, the result of his close relationship with those creatures of the other world, at least in the last years of his life. Devil's Reef, located a mile and a half from Innsmouth Harbor. It is, or rather was, the place where Captain Obed Marsh hid the strange creatures he brought with him from the South Seas to his caves. Thanks to an eyewitness account, the federal government took action and torpedoed the base of the reef with submarines, putting an end to the bloody alliance between the creatures and the inhabitants of Innsmouth. However, it is said that the network of caves on the islet extends to abyss depths, and that those beings are still there. Cthulhu? The Great One. The Great Old One Cthulhu. Cosmic entity is secretly worshipped by the vast majority of Innsmouth inhabitants. It is said to lie dreaming in the sunken city of Riley. How do you pronounce that? Riley, yeah. Waiting for the day when it will be more free to reign over the earth once more. You are looking at a replica, by the way. Till recently we exhibited the original found during the Innsmouth raids. Miners has deprived us of it. We hope to show it in public again someday. Current inhabitants of Innsmouth, descendants of the blasphemous hybridization between species, undergo a metamorphosis throughout their lives. It is not so noticeable in the young, but it is in those of advanced age. Once they reach middle age and their appearance resembles that of the creatures found by Oban March, they feel the call of the sea. And there they begin a new and immortal life dedicated to the worship of their god, the great primeval god Cthulhu. The inhabitants of Innsmouth profess no orthodox religion. Their god is Cthulhu, whose representation you can see in the central part of the room, and their church is the esoteric order of Dagon. But Dagon is a different entity from Cthulhu. The ancient tablet with the carved emblem was found among the ruins of the Masonic Lodge on the new church green where the order was installed. News item from Advertiser, February 1928, recounts secret investigation that federal government agents carried out in Innsmouth. Raids and arrests were carried out, and numerous houses and factories were blown up. The article also mentions that most of those arrested ended up in prison or concentration camps. Weeks after the news broke, it became known that many of them had escaped from these facilities. Cthulhu. Room exclusively houses the infamous painting The Faces of Madness by Francis Holt. Why isn't it the first room with the others? Museum had to relocate the piece because what? Let's go inside and I'll explain. It's a fascinating story. Come with me. Francis Holt was a promising German painter whose interest in the dark arts became an obsession. Concerned about the young man's mental health, his family committed him to an asylum where he spent the rest of his life. It is known from his writings that he continued his studies in arcane magic there. How much material for study was there at the asylum? The painting behind this curtain, The Faces of Madness, is the result of merging that magic with his art. Why Holt did this is unknown. What is known for certain is that viewing this painting can affect the observer. In what way? Paranoia, depression, anger. Each person reacts differently when exposed to the painting. We were convinced that the stories about this work were exaggerations, but when we showed it to the public, we realized that everything that was said was true. Tree, can we see it? Management has decided not to exhibit it until further notice. We've had some problems with some visitors. We're not just visitors. Pull back the curtain and let's see it. We won't tell anyone. Not authorized to do that, sir. I don't even have the piece to activate the mechanism that moves the curtain. Bummer. Well, I have it. I was curious about this story. I have it. Fits perfectly. The madness. What? You can't. Oh. It's hypnotic, don't you think? You can explore the museum at your leisure. I'll be right with you. Aren't you tired of this guy? A little, yes. Let's go. Faces of Madness. Terrifying. So wait. Wait, why do I even want the wax figure? Maybe I'm going to have to swap it, I guess. Are you going to see it from the museum? I don't know what you're talking about. I just saw it. I don't know what you saw. But you... Oh, I see. That's right. The tablet? Tablet with this... What are we doing here? Why don't we leave? Wait, why did I say that? Dunwich or Ipswich is the furthest I've ever been from Arkham. The city holds me prisoner. Pointing and clicking. I didn't steal anything. Evidence. You know about the figure that was seized from a museum? Yes, we have it here. Innsmouth fella used to gouge the museum owner's eye. They're savages, those inbred yokels, huh? Strangely enough, the guy didn't press charges. You know what? If it were up to me, I'd send all that rabble back to the god-forsaken town where they should never have left. Got enough problems in Arkham without having to put up with those toad faces. I see the figure. You can't. It's not your case, Foster. I know it's not my case, but that figure is related to our investigation. You can file to examine it. I have to make a file? Just fill it out and get it stamped by the department. Cut the red tape, will you? I don't make the rules, sorry. Just a quick look, that's all. They'd throw me out on the street if they ever found out. What am I supposed to do? At 48 with no job? Starve on the street like everybody else? No thanks. Don't insist, Jack. Wilbur would risk his job if he agreed to your request, see? Thanks, Whitman. Whose side are you on? Do you want the application or not? Yeah, I have no choice. Wait here. What are you butting it for a minute? We're police officers. We have to follow the rules. No, I don't play by the rules. Here you go. Filled it out for you. How thoughtful. Get an official Arkham PD seal on it. Then you can examine the piece. We saw one of those at the psychiatrist. Damn you. Okay. Cthulhu? Time to wake up, buddy. Oh God. It worked. Mr. Foster, for God's sake. Oh, I think I'm... How embarrassing. I must have dozed off. How'd the hypnosis session go, Dr. Trainer? Hey, knock it off, will you? The doc charges by the hour, and you've already wasted half your paycheck passed out on the couch. Stop wasting everyone's time and go sleep it off at home. I was just asking Doctor if... Beat it. Oh yeah, sure, On your way. Alright, can we talk now? May I ask why you treat my patients that way? Figured I was doing you a favor by freeing you from Sleeping Beauty. Brings you here, Mr. Foster. You didn't have an appointment today. I thought I did. I was told to go see you. You need a stamp for my psych report. I'll finally be treated like a sane person at headquarters, and you'll never have to see me again. As you can see, it's a win-win, and it'll only take minutes. I already discussed this, Mr. Foster. He came with severe psychotic symptoms resulting from traumatic experience. The sessions we've had over the past few months have been a success. There is no trace of paranoia in you, and as far as I'm concerned, you are fit for duty. Then we're done talking. However, so stamp the report for me. However, your superiors want to know exactly what happened on the night of the traumatic episode unfolded. Your story doesn't hold up. I told you and everyone else. I know what I saw, and I'm not reliving it under your damn regression. You want another version of events? And I'll sing whatever tune you like. You believe you know what you saw. When experiencing a traumatic episode, our brain tends to fabricate other types of memories to psychologically mitigate the facts. It's a defense mechanism, so to speak. We're going to come back to this over and over again? Listen, Mr. Foster. No one can even, not even superiors, blame you for Detective McCarthy's death. They just want to know what happened that night. You can provide reliable facts, suffering from a traumatic block. I know you're afraid of reliving the experience. I understand that. But I want to make this very clear. Without regression therapy, I cannot seal the report. So I leave the decision up to you. What do you think about Jeebus? Nothing? I see you have official police department stamp. Can you stamp this application for me? I'm sorry. But stamp can only be used for other officer discharges. It'd be illegal for me to stamp any other document. Don't worry. It'll stay between you and me. You just wink at me? Who, me? Did I? I don't know. You had your back to me. Ready to go regression therapy, Mr. Foster? How about Harvey take my place? You're the patient, Mr. Foster. Leave Dr. Whitman out of this. Alright, I'll do it. The last thing I need is to be kicked off the force for not submitting to this charade. Made the right decision, Mr. Foster. Mind waiting outside, Mr. Dr. Whitman? Of course. Harvey stays. If this shit blows my fuse again, I want a badge in the room. It's for your safety, Doc. All clear, Harvey? Yes. Shall we begin? Lie down on the couch, please. Are you comfortable? It's a waste of time, Doc. But if you think this method is infallible to get the truth out of me, go ahead. My story won't be any different than one I told you over and over again. You'll see that it is. Try to relax. Breathe slowly. That's right. Every time I pause, you will take a breath and exhale slowly. Now concentrate on my voice. Pick a point on the horizon and focus on it. Forget about everything around you. Go to sleep, chat. Keep breathing slowly. Can you see how the room is fading away? Yes. Don't be alarmed, it's normal. The darkness will surround us. You'll only be able to hear my voice. Keep breathing slowly and try not to blink. I want your mind to travel back to the night of September 7th last year. Try to remember in detail what happened. Little by little, you will fall asleep. Do not resist. Is she one of the witches? Let yourself go. Are those our eyes? I guess. Sleep. Now your mind is traveling through space and time. You and your partner, Detective Samuel McCarthy, are investigating an illegal shipment of alcohol on the docks of Arkham Harbor. Can you see the docks, Mr. Foster? Yes. You can see the ship from here. They're unloading. Jules Canned Foods. You know who paid for his education by working here? Who? Fred Clayton. The lawyer? He should have stuck to packing sardines. Does that man ever won a case? No. You'll like this one, Jack. Remember Manny Santana? Yeah, that son of a bitch we put away for killing his wife. Well, a few days ago, Fred Clayton went to see him in prison. How's the case going, Counselor? Santana asked. Oh, very well. We got Raymond Corby, a judge known for being lenient, and the jury? A fine jury, several Hispanics on it. Should work in your favor, Clayton says. Any advice for the trial? Clayton answers, if you can escape from prison, all the better. Oh, come on, seriously? Straight as I heard it. See movement. Couple of them watching the dock. I'll take a look. You shouldn't go alone. I'll take along and cover you. No need, Mac. We just need the name of the ship that brought the cargo. We'll handle that solo. We'll draw more eyes if we go together. I've got a bad feeling about tonight, Jack. Feels like something terrible is going to happen. We're cops, Mac, in Arkham. Terrible things can always happen in this town. Keep your eye on the dock, alright? More smugglers could show up. Things get ugly. Come give me a hand. Mac. Box. Empty. Container. Tools, catch yourselves. Wait a second. Crowbar? Got one in the car. And it's not as grimy as that thing. Whatever. Save me the trip. My notebook. I'll put in the slimy muck and I swear to God, you're not getting in the car. Oil. Remember, Jack, write down the name of the ship bringing the cargo and come back here. When the truck rolls with the goods, we'll tail it. Don't try anything cute, okay? Got it, Mac. And one more thing. Be careful out there. Don't sweat it. I'll be as stealthy as that guy on the radio show. What's his name? The Shadow. That's the one. This is a flashback? This flashback has a map with multiple locations. Hey. Damn it. Who's there? Oh, hell. What is it now, Polly? Saw a shadow move. Could be a flatfoot, but coppers are on the pad. They won't bother us. Stinks of rotten fish. Probably a damn cat sniffing for scraps. Are you sure? I've got a bad feeling about this. Not this again. Doesn't this whole thing seem off to you? Barone got paid a nice pile to make sure that truck rolls out clean. I know how much he's been paid, and it's a lot. More than usual. We don't know who these guys are, or what's in those barrels. Not even Barone's getting a cut of that merchandise. Know why Barone got that kind of dough? So that nobody, and that includes you, starts asking any questions. Capiche? But, is that clear, Polly? We sit tight till that truck leaves the harbor. Once it does, we go home, and whatever happens to those mooks is their problem. You got me? Oh, yeah. Then keep your trap shut for the rest of the night. Mooks. Harpoon. Guy. Oil has been reused. Okay. Cement sacks. They've been here a long time. Damp has probably turned the content to stone. Wood is so dry and decayed that if I pick it up, might fall apart in my hands. Pallet right under the box. Nope. Got one of those intricate sailor knots. I can't untie it. What? God. Shoot it. Too much noise. Last year's dock workers' strike. They kicked out everyone who supported it and replaced them with workers less concerned about their rights. Strikebreakers. Boots? A pair of boots floating in the water. Boots. Boots. Kitty? You. Whoa, easy there, pal. My name's Lewis. I just want a cigarette. Got one? No, I left my pack in the car. Damn it. I have nothing to drink and nothing to smoke. Go on, shoot me anyways. Life's a pitch. Cat? Hey! Careful with that demon cat. Very bad reputation. Not long ago, it left Marvin with a foot-long scar across his face. Fishnets. A net. Small box. The life vest in the box. I think I'll take it. Okay. Lewis. Is that your cat? Morty? No, it was Floyd's. He abandoned it when he had to close the warehouse. You want to adopt him? Cats, the further the better. You're right, that cat's always been trouble. It's vicious. Salvation Army shelter nearby. Why don't you spend the night there? Sleep with a dozen strangers? I'm not spending the night breathing sweaty socks and sob stories. Since it all went to hell, plenty of empty warehouses around here. I could sleep like a baby in any of them. Why are you barefoot? Morty threw my boots in the water while I was drying my socks. You think it's funny, Morty? The cat's a son of a bitch. Maybe we can get some liquor. I've seen some shady guys on one of the docks. I think they're smuggling. I'd go over there and beg them to give me a drink, but I can't go barefoot. I don't want to hit the docks with my feet bleeding. A ton of broken glass and dried thorns over there. Gotta get the boots. Catch the boots. Oh, but I already checked them. They're empty. But I wouldn't give her a few drops of booze. Booze. Here's your boots. Are these your boots? Have you seen Morty? I got them back. If you throw them back into the water, you're going after them. Jasper and Clarence lit a fire in a barrel out back. I'll dry them there. Thank you very much for getting them back, sir. You're very kind. Funny, didn't sound like it when you pointed a gun at my face. Locked. A broken window in the back if you want to get in. Thanks, I don't think I need to go in there. Just letting you know. We're shocked.
Don't shoot! I'm a human!
Sarah, thanks for the raid. Octos. The Octo. We might find Cthulhu. Maybe. The third one from the opposite end of this one. I think I'll pay a visit. Maybe the first time a smuggler has invited me for a drink. Hey, don't kill him. What are you doing here? Heard there's hooch flown around here. Want a little drink? Where's your stream, Sarah? And welcome everyone. We're pointing and clicking. And reading. Both. Dragon Quest 7. I think the one I played a long time ago was 8, actually. I don't remember. I mean, I played 1 through 4, but... after that. And that damn cat tossed my boots in the water while I was drying my socks. I've got every last grain of this damn pier in my feet. You know what? I like you, Lewis. I'll put in a word with Barone about you. We could use an extra pair of eyes on the docks. Tell us everything you know about this place, and then you'll set me up with a drink? Deal. I can step out of the shadows now that Luce is keeping me busy. One of those less known. Here's your Batman game, yeah. It's definitely Batman. If I cut the rope with the tip of the harpoon, that box will make quite a racket when it drops onto the pallet. The harbor's real quiet about this hour, and the crash will attract attention. Well... Need help? No, just watch like... Sad. Oh. Fishbone, seriously? Gotta break the habit of pocketing every stray thing you find. I'm a resourceful man. You hungry, buddy? I could use the life jacket to make it make less noise. I don't think that would help much. We'll do it anyway, though. What would MacGyver do? It's a life set. The box didn't make much noise when it hit the pallet. The harpoon tip is bent. At least it did its job. The label, the box holds marine collectibles. They could be worth a fortune. Anyway, the lid is nailed shut. I won't be able to pry it open by hand. First I'll remove the rope. I don't need it. Let's see what's inside. I see an old, well-preserved rudder, a rusty compass, a bell without a clapper, a spyglass. I could use it. I don't know if this is stealing or seizing in the name of the law. It's stealing, but whatever. Save the moral dilemmas for another day. What do I need the spyglass for? Oh, to see the name of the ship. Elizabeth Dane. Elizabeth Dane. I got the ship's name. Oh, and there's that cop running around here. Shut up, Lewis. Cop? What cop? The one who got my boots out of the water and nearly put a bullet in me. Can't be a cop. My boss made sure we're left to work in peace around here. He pulled a Smith & Wesson Model 27, Arkham PD standard issue, so we got a hero nosing around these docks. Huh? Time to move. Looks like things got messy with the cop hanging around. I'll tag along with the guy in the truck in case there's any trouble. You take care of the cop. Paulie. I doubt he's alone in here. He's probably got a partner. Take care of both of them. Consider it done. Damn it. Been made, Mac. They saw you? Not exactly, but they know we're around. Truck's about to roll out of the port. But they know we could tail them. We'll play it careful. Got the ship's name? Elizabeth Dane. Get in the car, let's move. Vroom. They're getting too close. Keep some distance from the truck. I don't get this whole thing, Jack. 3 families run the liquor racket in Arkham. The Ferraros, the Barbiers, and the Barones, yeah? And that truck's not one of theirs. I'm surprised Barones got his boys playing Guardian Angels for some shipment. You know what? I doubt that son of a bitch would allow a 4th player on the board. Something tells me that truck isn't hauling booze. What do you think, dope? Dope, guns, explosive, peppermints? Anything but booze. That much I'm sure of. They're heading for the McKinley Tunnel. Don't lose them. Heading for the outskirts. Lucky you. Don't you like the country? What? Didn't you want to live out in the country? No. That's Mary's thing. Got this romantic idea about us becoming farmers, you know? Like we're settlers from the last century. I lived that life as a kid, and it's hard. I don't want little Jim growing up friendless, throwing rocks at lizards. Crops are dead. Most farmers are flooding into the city, hoping for a better life. That's what I tell Mary. She doesn't realize how good we've got it in town. She's stubborn, Jack. I don't know how to shake it out of her. I see her getting up every day at 5 in the morning to feed the chickens over my dead body. We're coming out of this tunnel. And ease off, Mac. You're crowding the truck again. Damn it. I think they've clocked we're tailing them. Kill the lights quick. Too late. Brakes, Mac. Brake. Look out. Oh no. What the hell you think you're doing, coppers? He's got a Tommy gun. Oh no. Damn it. If I can't get a shot from this height, the barrels are covering him. The bastard knows it. He bled flatfoots. Blackish is bleeding from one of the barrels. Looks like oil. I told you, Jack. Barrels aren't liquor. Son of a bitch is gonna cut us to ribbons. Damn it. No way you've got a shot on him. Bender blocking my shot at the tire. Taking that guy down. Ram the truck. You sure? Maybe we'll shove him off the road. Alright, hold tight. Sons of bitches. Made him angry, even more so. Again! Trust me, I know what I'm doing. Hold on tight. Wanna play? Taking the guy down. Ready, Mac? Do it. Barrels of pickled herring. Is it oil? Damn it. I don't like this one bit, Jack. Get the hell out of here. It was an accident. The boss will understand. That's not what this is about. Screw those goons. It's... For God's sake, can't you feel it? Feel what? The hell was that? It's getting into my head. What? It's poking around the brain. Let's go, Jack. This isn't normal. Listen, Mac. I don't know what the hell's wrong with you. Just let me check these two are dead or alive and see what they were hauling. Then we're gone, okay? All the barrels are oozing a viscous black liquid. What is this stuff? Tank's leaking. If that pool gas reached flame, we're in trouble. No pulse. Rest in peace, you idiot. He didn't make it. We still don't know where this truck was heading. I should check the cab. There might be something in there. But I'm worried about Mac. I'll go check on him. Mac! For God's sake, what are you doing? It's the only way to end this, Jack. What? Put the gun down, please. We mean nothing in this universe. We don't fit into their plans. They're not even aware of our existence. They'll crush us like ants. It's made me see the vastness of the cosmos, you know. Who are you talking about? It's bigger than we can conceive. And there are unimaginable horrors in the depths of space. How am I supposed to live after knowing all this? Put the damn gun down, Mac. Can't you see it, Jack? You'd do the same in my place. Think about what you're doing, for fuck's sake. You've got a wife and kid. What am I going to tell Mary? Tell her that. What the? Mac! Oh God, what have you done? What? What the? Oh! Holy fucking shit. Damn it. This fucking sucks. What? We've seen it, Jack. What did you see? All of it. The chase, Detective McCarthy's death, and that creature. I felt absolute terror, as if an aura of evil was floating in the room. You too? We experienced the same panic as you when the creature appeared. I don't know how it happened, but it did. We shared your fear. No, I can't explain it. I thought really I was like a city. Several months now, I have had patients who have experienced irrational panic attacks. Their description of the terror they suffered was exactly what we just experienced. Everything pointed to some sort of kind of mass hysteria, but after tonight, I believe that something inconceivable and beyond rational thought is happening in Arkham, but I have to admit that it's real. Accept my apologies for not believing you, Mr. Foster. Sorry to put you through that again. Okay, so, I'm not crazy, right? No, of course not. But you insisted that what happened to me were mere fantasies. Had I known, I wouldn't have questioned your sanity. Sorry, very sorry. It's alright, don't sweat about it. But just one thing. I told you. You know, Jack, I haven't had a chance to tell you this. I've always believed your story, and I sensed something amiss in Arkham. Lately, I've been countless calls to the police station reporting stories that defy rational explanation. The captain doesn't want to hear any of it. But since I got here, I felt something in the air, as if a prelude to a grave, impending event. Felt it too. In fact, just as I entered our victim's room, I thought I was going crazy again. Hey Jack, yeah? How are you feeling? Me? Now liberated. The doctor stamped my report. I can now say that I'm completely sane, Agent. and I'll shove it in the face of any idiot who questions my sanity. I'm sane! I'm sane! The case won't solve itself. I'm sane, guys. Ink on the stamp hasn't dried yet. If I line up the documents carefully, maybe. Worked? That actually worked? Oh. It worked. Thought I was gonna have to go back in and trick her or something. No, this is not the right way. Evidence. Shadow of the comet. It does sound familiar. Have I really? Jack. Get over here. What's going on? I saw you did with the ink from the stamp on your report and the application. Clever, huh? That's illegal. You can't do such things. Look, Harvey, I don't play by the rules. We hear more than half the cops in this precinct are crooked. Hell, I bet my badge, the captain's dirty too. But it was a little trick. I wouldn't have done it if you'd kept your mouth shut while I was trying to convince Wilbur. So stay off my back, got it? Jesus. Here you go. Application stamped by the captain. Can I see a damn figurine now? It looks to be in order. Wait a minute. Why is your seal reversed? Don't look at me. Take it up with the captain. Give it to me. Wait here. I'll go get it. What? I cannot condone your method, but I concede it was effective. Get used to it. Cthulhu. This thing weighs a ton. What's it made of? Not the faintest idea. Something mighty strange. Like the figure itself. Gives you the creeps, huh? I feel like getting rid of it for Malone's sake. He's been acting weird since the thing's been here. What's wrong? He's grown obsessed with this aberration to the point of having dreams that are eating away at his sanity. It's a weird elephant? Yes. He dreams of a vast cyclopean cities, of massive stone blocks and kilometer-long monoliths covered in hieroglyphs. Every morning he wakes up shaken when he hears a voice from the depths of those cities. What did the voice say? Nonsensical gibberish, something like Cthulhu Tagin. Anyway, take your time with it, but remember, you can't take it out of the room, understood? Are you done? Yeah, it's all yours. Wait a minute, why is it so late now? I put it on a workout plan. What? You said it was a strange figurine, didn't you? Strange as they come. Damn the day this thing showed up. Voila. It's French, I'm aware. We're off to go then. We've got Cthulhu. You two again. Here's your Cthulhu. $11 billion. You looking for this? Cthulhu, stuff. Give it to me. It belongs to my people. So fast, pal. You'll get it, don't worry. No intention of decorating my apartment with this nightmare. But first, it would be nice if you share your knowledge on symbology with us. Alright. Tell you what I know, but I don't want to see you around here again. Works for me. Harvey? Let's take a peek. I think it's very similar to the protection spells in Count de Erlet's book, Cult des Ghouls. Indeed. It is. It's a protection spell. Conjured to protect the legacy of Ayab. Legacy of Ayab? The hell's that? A bunch of self-righteous people who believed they were divinely tasked with saving humanity. Enlightened, huh? Morons. Save humanity from what? From what they considered to be the forces of evil. What did they mean by the forces of evil? I don't know, ask them. Anyone they don't like. And what do you understand by the forces of evil? The Arkham police. Oh, give me a break. They got enemies? Those people? They were Legion when they founded the organization in Herban times. Nowadays, I doubt anyone remembers them. I guess there's a guy out there with a good memory. The one with this symbol tattooed on his back had his head ripped off. Where could we find... As far as you know, they're still around. Any ideas where we can find them? I thought they were extinct until recently myself. The guy at Miskatonic University, a certain Thackeray, he has this symbol tattooed on the back of his wrist. We should talk to him, Harvey. You're gonna have a hard time talking to that guy. What's that supposed to mean? He's the manager of the university's Forbidden Books library. He hardly ever leaves that place, and I could swear he even lives there. What's the harm talking to this bookworm? Smarsh is right, Jack. It's very difficult to access that library. So you flash a badge, there's no better key than that. Won't do any good. Why? 1917, the university and the government reached an agreement to restrict access to that section. Neither police nor judges have authority to access it. It's right, detective. But if you saw that Thackeray guy, it meant you got in. How'd you do it? I spent about 10 years in a bureaucratic maze until I got it. So you can go in and sneak us through. I'm banned. I wanted to consult some volumes I couldn't access with my credentials. My assistant kicked me out. You sure know how to make friends. Any questions, Harvey? Sporting spells, do they work? Yes, if you know how to cast them. It is not enough to just draw them on any surface. It requires knowledge that has unfortunately faded over the course of history. If you have no more questions, I think we're done. Promise is a promise. Alright, well, here's your Cthulhu. Now you be so kind. With your cooperation, Mr. March. Arkham PD appreciates your help. Yeah, well, now scram. Nafin Cthulhu Relia Targan Cthulhu? Alright, we know this tip belonged to this so-called Ayab legacy. But we still don't have a name. That guy from Miskatonic, Thackeray. The same tattoo as our man. But he has it on his wrist. Thackeray, yeah. He might tell us who the Vic was, and with any luck, why someone would butchered him like that. First, we'll have to get access to the forbidden books at the library at Miskatonic University. I once tried to find out how to consult those books. As Marsh said, it's a bureaucratic maze. It can take years to get through. Well, we'll go anyway. We'll think of something. Strange noises from inside. Do you want to go in? I'll be happy to see us again. Just give a... okay. I guess he summoned Cthulhu? He's Catonic. Let's find this Thackeray guy. Someone has murdered one of their own. I hope he can shed some light on why. And if we're lucky, who? University honors Jeremiah Orn for his significant contribution to the institution. This is the hallway the librarian pointed out to us. There must be a metal door around here that leads to the Forbidden Books library. Let's look for it then. Students complaining that tuition fees are going up next year. They say that this recession their families won't be able to afford it. My father says if someone can't afford something, it's because they haven't worked hard enough. His daddy can't be dreaming, or maybe they dream forever. Yeah. It's like, this is it. How strange, doesn't have a handle, no lock either. What is this? I think it's a lock that works with punch cards. What? I've seen them before. One in the courthouse in the archives, if I recall correctly. You insert a card with a series of perforations, and that acts as a key. The door opens. It's a good security system. You can change the lock settings as you wish, and the previous one becomes invalid. Huh? Can I help you, gentlemen? PD, we're looking for Thackeray. Professor Alan Thackeray. He's in the Forbidden Books library. Behind that door? Yes. You have access to the library? Indeed. Shouldn't be so kind as to open it. Sorry. I can't oblige. This is a restricted area. Said we're with the police. To Foster and Whitman. You are Professor Ashley. Professor Ashley, you're obstructing the police investigation. I suppose you're not aware, but the U.S. government endorses our management of the library access. Can't you just go in and ask him to come out? We can deny entry to Franklin D. Roosevelt himself. If you wish to speak to Professor Thacker, you can wait for him to come out. If you excuse me, I have things to do. Be in my office if you need anything else. Can you just ask him? You. When I said I'd be at my office, need anything, it's mere courtesy. I didn't see you took it literally. My punch card. One of those punch cards. Can you take a look at it? I expect this is close as you'll ever get to cutting-edge technology. Admire it, but don't handle it, and don't even think about taking it out of this room. Whoa. What is a punch card? A punch card? Flyer is the same size as the punch card. Hey. It's part of do not handle the card, didn't you understand? Please put back where it was. Professor Ash, if you don't mind. You heard of the Legacy of Ayab? I don't know what you're talking about. Kind of books are in the Forbidden Library, Books Library. Books that could change the course of history if they fell into the wrong hands. That's in the best case scenario. The worst one? End of existence as we know it. You can contact Professor Thackeray. His life may be in danger. He's just a college professor. Who would want to kill him? That's what we're trying to find out. Nonsense. You must have followed a false lead. The Arkham police aren't exactly renowned for their intelligence. This guy doesn't care about his colleague at all. I already told you. They could be very dangerous in the wrong hands. I suppose the fate of humanity is safe in the hands of bookworms like you. That's right. Say, otherwise, is that a threat, detective? You've been paying attention to my words before. You'll know that the United States government grants us the right to decide who can enter and who cannot. So spare me bravado and accept the facts. Were they found on American European soil? If you're interested in that interest, wait till next month. I'll be exhibiting most of these pieces at the Arkham Museum in Ancient History. Have you ever been to a museum, Detective? Yeah, a few hours ago. Arkham Museum of the Unusual. Good lord. Aztec period. Mayan. Same thing. From 1931 exhibition. Dinosaurs, the first inhabitants. Egyptian? On my break, Detective. Can't expect me to give you a free history lesson. Do me a favor. When you see me approach the car, distract Professor Ashley. What should I say? People like him are full of themselves. They only listen when you butter them up. Be creative. All right. Professor? Yes? I've never seen a collection as magnificent as this one, right? Let me tell you, I got all these pieces. Shoot. I need... We need a thing. Dreaming God. Metaphysics. I don't have the things. The goo. Great old one? I didn't know. Let him know that the witch is dead. But is she really? I mean, we shot her, but we don't know if that witch is really dead, you know. What we're missing, it could be anywhere. You need like a hole punch or something. Pigeon? Use some kind of pigeon trauma? It's something the doctor could tell us since we're here. I don't want to burn any more time lying on that damn couch than I have to. Why do I care about the pigeon?
A chicken.
Chicken. Yeah, I need like a pen. I need something. Cake. Maybe it is at the university. If only this was voiced. Why can't it be voiced? The detective could be voiced by Gabriel Knight. This weigh a ton. It's been quite an odyssey to get it here. The most important artifacts of ancient Egypt, and that's all you have to say? I need a pen. Hole punch thing. Maybe there's another object in here. Disturbing. Herbert West. The Rock. head. It seemed like I... What the hell? Hobo. Cops, right? We may be poor around here, but we're not stupid. Are you here to haul off that religious fanatic? No. Take him away, he's pushing his luck. Dark man. What else could I need gas for? Harvey's notebook. Does the notebook have a pen? I don't think so. At least I don't think it works that way. I hope there's not like a tiny pixel thing I gotta find somewhere. We've had that happen a few times in games. Use some gasoline. Gun. Light. I definitely don't have what we need. Yeah, but you won't help me. Well, it doesn't let us go back in the office. It says the captain's not around. FDR, can you help? We can't go in the office. I was already up there. It's just the hallway. Reacher. We just talked about that. I know we have to light that thing, but I need like a step ladder or something to light that thing, or a chair. Wait, is this? Can I take this? No, it's not interactable. Yeah, I did talk to the hobo. Try talking to him again. Hobo? Take that guy out. Oh, now I can... something bad. Why does he gets on my nerves? We're sleeping on the street, no job, no money, and all this guy talks about is hugging Jesus. That's not what we want to hear right now, you know? I swear by Jesus Christ himself that if you don't take him away from here, I'll stab him in the neck with my punch. You have a punch here? Yeah, it's the only thing I have left from my old job before I was fired from Brass and Harper Leatherworks. Sorry, but we have to confiscate it. What the hell you are? It's mine. This is guy. He comes here every day yapping about salvation and whatnot. He wants to turn us into Father Iwaniki's parishioners, and that's bad. Yeah. When you got to hear his screech every damn day. What's the whole point? Why? You've expressed desire to commit murder, but I haven't. You confessed your intention, but I... Look, buddy, don't push our buttons. Give us the punch. Damn. Alright. Relax, will you? That guy bothers you. Get out of here or put some earplugs. You know the First Amendment. Freedom of religion, speech, all that. First Amendment, what that? What's that? We don't do that anymore. I had talked to the hobo, but I guess not enough. What would MacGyver do? But this technology is advanced. It might know. Copy the punch. How did you get it? Magic. I imagine the paper would have to be correct as well, but not just the right size. Let's go in. Donovan, another door? So if they don't open up, I'll blast to hell with dynamite. For you. How'd you get in here? Detective Foster Whitman, Arkham PD. Are you Professor Thackeray? No. Alright, go get him. We need to talk. Professor Thackeray is currently translating Frederick Wilhelm von Hunts Die Una speculum culten. Delicatesse. Any distraction could lead to serious problems you can't begin to comprehend. Sorry, but cannot be disturbed. Arkham PD, pal. Drag that guy over here if you don't want to get yourself and him into trouble. Go away. You shouldn't even be here. Hey, see that? This can't stand. Disturbing. It's Goya. I don't know much about art. You take me past of Chick Young and I'm lost. What is this? It looks like a numeric control panel to open the door with a code. Another piece of the university's fancy gadgetry, huh? Let's try it. But I don't have a code. Damn it. Code is 4 digits. Total of 10,000 different combinations. 1 in 10,000, huh? Maybe they left the code written down around here. Maybe that potted plant. Who'd be stupid enough to install a system like this and leave the code in plain sight? Don't underestimate human stupidity, partner. Someone fixed that lamp and left the ladder here. We're taking this with us, Harvey. How are you going to carry it? Like this, look. Okay. There's nothing here. I can go do the other thing. In the name of the law. Fine. I got this ladder. Now we can climb to the top. Done. Now I have to just wait for the welcoming committee. I hear footsteps. So soon? Detective Foster. Detective Whitman. Aliens? What? Who are you? Who we are is irrelevant. You're asking a lot of questions tonight, detectives. More than you should have. We suggest you drop your investigation. With the cult? No. You're doing Mary Warren. Mary Warren is irrelevant. How do you know our names? It's none of your business. Why should we drop the investigation? Your unexpected involvement could jeopardize the course of events to come. We don't usually intervene. We're mere observers. You're beginning to be a nuisance. What the hell are you talking about? Abandon the investigation, detectives. This is your first and only warning. There won't be another. Let me get this straight. Is this a threat? As we said, it's a suggestion. Forget about this whole thing. There'll be consequences, right? You can't even imagine them, Detective Harvey. Who are they? What the hell? Oh, hi, guys. Greetings, brothers. What? Who are those guys? What? Those guys, the ones in black. You must have run into them. I don't know what you're talking about, brother. I see you've lit the fire. May I ask who told you about the community? A guy named Lawrence. Lance, I think it was Lance. You didn't catch his name. Could it be Lane? Lane, that's it. Brother Lane, that's great. If you would be so kind as to join us, we'll take you to the Grand Master. Let's go. Uh-oh. I'm talking, okay? My lips are sealed. Let's go. Oh, God. Ah, brothers, I see you're back already. I'm eager to meet our new brothers. You may approach. Thank you very much, brothers. Brother Vince, stay with me. Hello, Brother Roy. Well, this is quite a surprise, Brother Harvey. You're the last person I expected to see today, especially after you fled the community. Rumors were flying. Oh, really? What rumors? Word was that you were an undercover cop. Me, a cop? I was just an insignificant school teacher. It was only natural for the brothers to be suspicious of who you were. Your desertion was a bit suspicious. I'm sorry to disappoint you. I left because I didn't share the Grand Master's vision. The old Grand Master. Who did? Water under the bridge has nothing to do with the Walkers of the New Kingdom anymore. Let me introduce you to Farnsworth Wright. We have been wandering together through several states looking for a community where we could expand our minds. When we heard that you had taken over as Grand Master, we came without hesitation. Oh, I'm honored. But things have changed a lot since I took on the role, Brother Harvey. I trust your judgment, Grand Master. I always have. We've also heard that you now have the help of a witch. A witch? People will make up any story to demonize communities like this. Yes, they must have been pulling our leg. Anyway, what can I say except, welcome to the Walkers of the New Kingdom, brothers. Tonight, you'll be initiated. But in my eyes, and in the eyes of the rest of the brothers, you already are. You speak in private? There's certain things about my absence I'd like to confess to Mother Nature. But I would feel uncomfortable doing so in the presence of Brother Farnsworth. You have a rather eventful night ahead of us, Brother Harvey. Well, I happen to spare a few minutes to help you commune with her. For old time's sake. Brother Farnsworth, come closer. Brother Harvey and I are going to have a brief communion with our mother. It will take a while, so feel free to explore your new home and get acquainted with the rest of the brothers. Shall we begin? I'll try to keep him entertained for as long as possible. In the meantime, look for Mary Warren, okay? I think your buddy is on to us. You noticed that what he did when he mentioned the witch? Yeah, I saw it, yes. So don't waste your time asking about her. The guy is probably alerting the others. Okay. Try to be as inconspicuous as possible, Jack. He tells me we won't get out of here as easy as we got in. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sign that welcomes us returning from the forest. Worried about Harvey. Hope he doesn't end up roasted alive by this bunch of lunatics. Whoa, we're zooming. Oh, Mother Earth, enlighten us. I don't see any witches. Just three guys dancing around a bouquet of daisies. See naked cultists waving a couple of bouquets of violets. Sign of Mary Warren. No one inside. A few cultists inside. And they don't know whether they're meditating or sleeping. You must be the one who lit the fire, right? Has the Grandmaster blessed you already? I'm already a member of the cult. Cult? To mint the community. Why are you dressed like one of us? There's no robe my size. What is this place? It's the altar of penance. This is where people pray, I guess. We don't pray. This is not a religion. The altar of penance, those who disturb the order and peace of this community are punished. Oh. What did you do? This is the place for the mask of penance that the Grand Master will wear during the ritual. Place for the crown of penance that a wayward sister will wear. Where's that crown? I don't see it. Brother Isaac is in charge of making a new one specifically for each ceremony. Ceremony's about to begin. We should have brought it by now. His tardiness will be penalized. I suppose tomorrow we'll have another ceremony. Where can I find Brother Isaac? East of the Sacred Meadow. He should be there. Fire penance. It will remain lit as long as the punishment lasts. What kind of punishments are inflicted? Physical ones, of course. We have adopted pain as a vehicle to straighten out our behavior. We do not want to sink into the chaos which outside society has drifted for lack of firm hand. Who inflicts the punishment? The Grand Master. Since it is his rules that are being broken, it is up to him to apply the correction. And do you punish often? We try to be faithful to the rules, but from time to time someone disregards them. Like Sister Mildred, for example. Today she will be punished. You're in luck. Your first night coincides with one of our sacred ceremonies, such as penance. Do I have to attend the ceremony? Everyone is required to attend the ceremony, brother. Everyone? Absolutely everyone. When I have 2 sacred elements in my possession, I will ring the penance bell. Everyone without exception must stop what they're doing and come here. What are the sacred elements? Crown of penance and mask of penance. Essential for the ceremony to take place. We've got to go. Question mark? What? Who are you? It's a reporter. Got a gun. Why don't you do the honors? Aldo Murrow, photojournalist for the Arkham Advertise. Jack Foster, detective, Arkham PD. What are you doing here? Are you lost, Mr. Murrow? The editor sent me for some pictures to illustrate a piece on the rise of cults in Arkham. There's one around here. They call themselves the Walkers of the New Kingdom. I tried to get them to pose for my camera, but they kicked me out. What a bunch of lunatics. Couldn't get a damn shot. And you? What's a cop doing in these woods? Me? Getting some fresh air. The air of the city is too polluted. Camera with a built-in flash. Hey. Leave that alone. I make a living with that camera. I was thinking, I could take those pictures for you. They won't let you into the cult. Remember, they kicked me out. Actually, I'm undercover among them. You? I don't think so. I'm welcome there. Got any proof of that? You don't have any. Firefly. Firefly floating around. Thyme. Smells really good. I'll take some. Oh? Hope this clears the stink out of my pockets from that rotten can of food. Yeah, why did we have to carry that around? Rock. What do you know about the cult? As little as the guy who wrote the article could find out. Apparently they're a bunch of nuts from Kingsport settled here. They live as if the 20th century didn't exist. They don't seem dangerous. They're very secretive, though. Are you still here? I think I'll wait till they're asleep and take some pictures on the sly. I hope they do it soon. It's very cold in these woods. I'm starting to freeze. Meditating, pal? Huh? Don't worry, I'm a member of the community. I just lit the fire at the monolith. Brother Isaac, I presume. Yes. I think they're waiting for you. I know. And I'm aware that I'm failing in my duty, but I can't move. I think I broke my ankle running away from... I can't walk. It hurts so much. Are these the flowers used for a crown? Probably. Depends on the power they emit when I get close to them. You can't make a crown of penance with randomly selected flowers. I see. Tree. Very old. I want to cut it down and count the rings to find out how old it is. Blasphemy. Don't cut down trees. Relax, will you? It's just a thought. Running away from what? From the Guardian. I saw a silhouette hidden in the trees. It's my fault. I shouldn't have looked for the flowers beyond the boundaries. The Guardian? I'm not allowed to talk about him. All I'll say is that he roams the edges of the forest for our own good. He won't let us cross them. The outside world has changed. Grandmaster says it's now a desolate and dangerous wasteland. Well, we have an unprecedented crisis. Alcohol is banned, and people are getting dumber and dumber. Of the latter, I've seen a lot around here, but I think this whole Guardian thing is just a story made up by the Grand Master. I don't know if you're aware, but you're being held against your will. We're here because it's our choice, brother. But you can't leave. Why would we want to? This is our home. Maybe because you're punished like children for when you do something like the Grandmaster doesn't like. Watch your words, brother. Blasphemy against the Grandmaster's grounds for punishment at the altar of penance. Those are waiting for you to bring a crown of flowers. I know, and I suppose I'll submit to penance for being so incompetent. But if I can't move, I can't weave the crown. Try to get up. Maybe the pain's worn off. Ouch. I can't. Every time I put weight on my foot, I feel sharp pain throughout my body. I can help you weave the crown. You can weave it sitting down. Don't have to get up. Tell me what flowers I should pick. The crafting of penance crowns is sacred art. Flowers must be chosen carefully according to a strict ritual and only I could do it. Who's going to know? The Grand Master, of course. He is omnipresent. He is? Not yet. My faith in Mother Earth will soon heal my pain. Yeah, sure. Fine. Smells good and tastes great. Omnipresent. Sure. Carrots and lettuce. They're self-sufficient around here. Wagon? Full of flowers. I'm allergic with all these flowers. New brother, aren't you? Afraid so. Greetings, and welcome to this wonderful community. Something wrong, pal? You look worried. Sister Laura needs some mandrake roots, but I can't harvest them. Oh, you're back, I guess. At this age, you know how it is. I'm feeling good today. Do you want me to harvest them? It's not possible. The ground is too dry and the mandrakes are stuck. Use a little strength and to hell with it. Watch your mouth, brother. Don't tolerate foul language here. I can't do that. I might break it. What's the problem? Respect everything Mother Earth offers to us. If I pull the plant out and it breaks, I would dishonor it. The harvesting ritual must be done with great care. Otherwise, it would upset the balance. Do you understand? What a load of nonsense. Who says so? The Grand Master. Oh. Gosh, these people are crazy. Welcome, new brother. I'm Sister Laura. My job is to prepare brews for the community rituals. Also prepare natural medicines with the ingredients provided by Mother Nature. Drinks. The alcohol. I won't say anything to the Bureau of Prohibition. My lips are sealed. National law has no jurisdiction here. So you think. Okay, what do we have? I make medicinal drink with a high component of brandy that we distill here. We call it Spirit Awakening. Done, one coming up. I'm afraid I can't brew it at the moment. Why can't you make the drink? I don't have the ingredients to make it right now. Oh, I see. You have to get them, I guess. If you want it, yes, of course. I could go get them, but they'll be calling us the altar of penance soon, and I don't think I'll have time. Ingredients you need. Mandrake root. Brother Regis next door can help you with that. And a mushroom that only grows in this region. Its special properties ideal for communion with Mother Nature. Oh, a mushroom. If you leave the main entrance and head south, you'll find a clearing in the forest where many mushrooms grow. Oh, mushrooms. What does it look like? I don't know how to explain it. It's too ordinary. It doesn't have any special appearance. I know which one it is because it glows when the light hits it. I usually gather it during the day, but at night it's very difficult to tell which one it is. Liquor in the brother. Which way? What? There's only liquor and plants in there. I won't allow any brothers in there. It could disrupt the sacred energy of the cabin. It took me months to balance it. I'm sure you understand. Smells are good. Duke is a very special dog. He won't eat his food unless it's well seasoned. Duke? Shroom? Hello? You! You're trapped here. We all are. Nature has abandoned us. Did you know that? There's nothing here but pain and death. Alright. Well, something behind the log. Piece of meat. Deer, judging by the fur. Some critters must have feasted on it. Won't help me find... It said something about the light, though. The light. Where Sister Laura said I'd find the mushroom, but which one is it? Mr. Owl? Hey, buddy. I'm after a particular mushroom. It's gotta be one of these. You know which one? I haven't even been in this lunatic cult an hour, and I'm already talking to an owl. It said the light, though. Make it easier to see. And I have a lighter. No. It's also the camera. If I can get the camera. Water thing. So Duke has taken the mask of penance again, huh? The worst part is that I thought Duke was a dog. Oh wait, he's a dog. The worst part is that I can't find Brother Osgood. Who knows where that thieving dog usually hides? I think the last time he took the mask, he found it on the riverbank. Which riverbank? The one you get to buy this path? That's right. The riverbank. You going after Duke? No, that's Brother Osgood's job. Do what you want, but if the mask doesn't show up before the ceremony, we're all in trouble. I'd better find Brother Osgood. It's empty, of course. One of the rules of the community is to keep the robe spotless. Grandmaster does not tolerate any stain on it, and we always make sure that's the case. Do well to remember that. But he's guarding the cabin. are you supposed to be doing? Just looking around. What's in there? None of your business, brother. Stay away from that door. Windows are too dirty. Path. Doggy. Hey. Come back here. Hey, Mutt. Where do you think you're going with that mask? Get back here. Sure. Hold. Oh, we went back in here and panting. He can't be far. Meat? Maybe throw this piece of meat, will show up. It might show up without the mask. Yeah, so. You mutt. You hungry? Look more appetizing now. Oh. Here's your supper. There you are. Drop the mask and have a feast, will you? Doggy? Add the water. He got his food. That's all he cared about. Of course. Now the soil is moistened, it will be easier to pull up the mandrake. Why didn't I think of that before? If you had thought at all, you wouldn't be here. What? Thank you very much. Excuse me. I can pull mandrake from the garden. Mother Nature. For you who sustain us from food born from your womb, allow us, this servant, to gather it. Well, would you do me a favor and give this to Mandrake to Sister Laura? I must go. The Grandmaster doesn't allow. See you, brother. Mandrake root. Yeah, but I still need the shroom. To enhance analgesic component. Thank you. You're looking for this. Sacred Mask of Penance. I'll put it in its place. Take a torch? Dirty robe inside. I'll take it with me. Isn't the Grand Master coming over? It worked. No, it's not him. The Grand Master's recognized even from a distance. His robe is purple. How would I know? I'm new here. Light the robe on fire? Or maybe that's proof. The proof. Wanted proof I was undercover in the cult? Here you go, one of the robes. Same one those guys wear. You can keep it if you want. Now that you know I'm actually undercover with the cult, how about lending me the camera? Okay, detective. You're doing me a favor if you took some pictures of the place. You return the camera and film to the proper place or to the paper when you're done? I don't know if I mentioned it, but I work with the Arkham advertiser. Tell them it belongs to Aldo. Are you leaving? Yes, I trust you. Besides, been out here freezing all night. I've been out here all night and I'm freezing, and I'm starting to hear strange noises. Let's leave it at that. I don't feel safe. As you wish. Say my hi, Detective Foster. Don't forget to take the camera to Arkham advertiser office. I'll be waiting for you. Don't wait up, pal. Look, I have nothing better to do than play photojournalist. I'm not going to give him any photo. I'm not going to even do... It's glowing. Glows when the light hits it. This must be the one. Shroom acquired. Hello? The hell? Leaves are covered in the forest. It's the Guardian. It's real. No, the camera's just gone, so I don't even get to try to help the the journalist. He just gets nothing. You go. I suppose this is the mushroom you're looking for. Indiana Jones? It's about the same. Actually, this probably has more than... Or it's about the same, I guess. It's the Indiana Jones. The Fate of Atlantis. Or whatever. Glows like the Northern Light. How do you know which one it was? I have my resources. This will make the bond of community with Mother Nature stronger. Okay, good. With the mandrake root and the mushroom, I can brew the drink. Be so kind as to give me a couple minutes. I'll be right back. It won't take too long. Jack Foster, what? No mustache, more wrinkles, but I'll always remember that face. Detective Jack Foster. Shit, what? I don't know what you're talking about. You don't remember me? This is the first time I've ever seen you in my life, pal. I'm Brother Trevor now. In another life, I was Trevor McKenna, aka the Spider. I did 5 years in jail because of you. Can ring a bell now? I think you're confusing me with someone else. I'm Brother Farnsworth. No, you're just Jack Foster, Arkham PD detective. Does the Grandmaster know you're here? I'm telling you, I'm a new brother. A brother, huh? Not even wearing a robe. I think I'll notify the Grandmaster. Listen up, clown. Telling you again, you're confusing me with someone else. So go back where you came from and stop pissing me off, will you? Uh-oh. Damn it. That idiot's going to blow the whole operation. I better hurry and find Mary Warren. Here's your spirit awakening. Jesus, it smells like anything but booze. I think I've lost the urge to drink it. It wasn't for us anyway. Not for us. It's for this doofus? I think this will help put the weight on your foot. Drink it. What's in one gulp? How do you feel? I think I'm... Oh, wow. Sister Laura made it, didn't she? I feel a little dizzy, but it's nice. Like a perfect communion with Mother Nature. Best of all, no trace of pain. Well, you're still putting weight on a broken ankle. Even if you don't feel it. You probably need an amputation once the effects of the brew wear off. What? Important thing is that you're okay. You can make the crown, right? Yes, of course. I'll get right on it. I think it's going to take a while. You shouldn't throw a cigarette butt on the ground. What if because of your disregard for Mother Nature, a fire engulfs the forest? With any luck, I'd take your fucking coal with it. What? I see you finished the crown. It's beautiful. I suppose you'll take it to the altar of penance. I was thinking you would take it. I know my tardiness will be punished. Well, I've no problem with that. Those are the rules and the will of the Grand Master. But I need time. Do you understand me, brother? Yeah, well, nobody likes to get their ass whipped. Give it to me. Thank you so much for your help, brother. It's a blessing that you're going to be a part of our community. Here you go. Put it in its place. Crown of Penance, take it this place. Sacred knowledge has been found. The Grand Master can now punish the wayward sister. I'll let the community know to gather. You're lucky, brother. You first stay here, and you will witness the Great Master's mercy in all its splendor. Oh boy. Looks like all those nutcases are going to gather here. I guess that gives me a chance to freely explore this crazy place. It's the punishment. I knew she wasn't there. I was just wondering if something else might be there. This is your doing, isn't it, Mary Warren? A rake? Could be weapons things get but I trust my Smith and Wesson more. Garlic? Look for witch, not a vampire. Table? Why is the light on? No one's here. Jars with a viscous liquid. Kitchen utensils. Jars marked with an X. I don't know what I could do with all this. Can't reach it. Not interested. Whoa. What? Something emanating from the symbol. What's this? Gem in this locket seems to be reacting to something in here. I'll take it with me. Damn it. Jack. Holy shit, Harvey. Scared the hell out of me. I managed to slip away from the ritual without them noticing. What was the punishment? Whipping. Sons of bitches. We must disband this cult as soon as we get back to the city. Grandmaster's a sadist. They'll be finished soon, so we don't have much time. Found Mary Warren. I've combed the whole damn place and there's no sign of her, but the symbol doesn't look like anything I know. And it's too complex for these people. It's definitely her work. Something tells me Mary Warren is here, yes. I can feel it too. Okay, she's here, but where? She's in there. Found a strange locket in the closet. Gem won't stop glowing. I'll try it on that symbol. I hope we don't blow ourselves up or unleash the apocalypse. I had orders from the Grand Master to remain still, silent, and invisible. What have you done? The hell? Didn't mean to take you out of, can you see us? I was born blind. Doesn't mean I can't see. You have a few questions for you. We have a few questions for you, ma'am. I don't think the Grand Master would approve of this. Be a dear and answer them, will you? If you're not the person we're looking for, we may be leaving sooner than expected. This is the amulet. It's a method of concealment. Keziah made it for Abigail and me. Give it back to me. I'm afraid I'm going to have to confiscate it. Bad luck. You end up in this cult. We know you escaped from Salem through a portal over 200 years ago. How do you end up in this cult? Your world is very noisy. Everything happens so fast. I didn't last an hour in the city, so I escaped to the forest, which is where I belong. I was lucky enough to meet the Grand Master. He took me in, and I was able to find peace that was denied to me in my time. Still involved with Keziah Mason and Abigail Revel? I have not seen them since we parted ways. When I arrived in the city, Abigail was a good girl, but Keziah went mad long before the trial. I am well away from her. Grandmaster is nothing more than a sadistic bastard. Speak highly of your Grandmaster. Although, if you want my opinion, he is nothing more than a sadistic son of a bitch. Blasphemy. Watch your words. Oh, come on. He's got a reign of terror going on. No one dares sneeze without permission, for fear of being taken to the altar of penance. The rules are dictated by the Grandmaster are clear. Anyone who goes through the altar of penance deserves it. Really? What about... Leave it, Jack. She's been brainwashed. No one has brainwashed me. All right, enough chatter. We're investigating a murder committed in Arkham. There's a trace of a portal at this crime scene. I'll ask you straight out, was it you? I had nothing to do with it. I'll give you more details. The victim appeared to be a member of the society called the Legacy of Ayab. Does that jog your memory? I have no idea what you're talking about, and I don't care. I haven't opened a portal since I got here a year ago. You think it's easy to open one? It takes a lot of energy. I don't do those things anymore. I can be sure of that. I've already told you. I don't like your world. This era is full of crazy people. Whatever happens here is not my problem. It's my home now. I will never leave it. I am not the witch you are looking for. You know what? I believe her. Me too. She speaks like someone whose brain has been programmed. Repeats learned phrases with avoids contradictions because she doesn't even consider questioning them. And that visceral rejection of the city is typical of isolation processes in rural cults. Hi guys. So here you are. Brother Trevor assures us that our new member, Brother Farnsworth, is an Arkham police detective. Fucking snitch. That confirms my suspicions that you were always undercover cop, Brother Harvey. Am I right? I think it would be pointless to deny it. What a letdown. Tell me, what interest do you have in Sister Mary? Police business. Everything that happens in this community is my business, detective. What was your name, Brother Trevor? Jack Foster. We've got what we came for. We're walking out the door. Don't try to stop us. I can't allow that. I'm not in the mood for this nonsense. So what do we do? Do I draw my gun and shoot each of you? Oh, we're not going to be the ones to stop you. The Guardian will take care of that. I'm sorry, but you're not going back to Arkham. No one leaves this place. The Guardian? A few months ago, Mother Nature gave us a special gift. A creature from her room, a fierce and untamed. Sister Mary Here with us today, tamed it with her magic. Hey, Harvey. Headed up to here at the madhouse. Another minute in here and I'll lose my mind. Let's go back to the city. Going to end your reign of terror. We'll meet again. I doubt that. You heard my partner. Come back with the entire Arkham police force to shut down this whole damn circus. No one will miss the party. As for these poor devils, hope they wise up in time. Figure with you in the cooler they'll have it easy. Cut the head off the snake and the body dies. See you soon, Palooka. Palooka? Reach out to the Guardian, Sister Mary. Those heretics cannot leave the forest. Yes, Grandmaster. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You can cross Mary Warren off the list. She's not the witch we're looking for. Neither is Keziah Mason. That leaves Abigail Revel. Let's go look at her. Wait a minute. Listen. Can't hear anything. Don't you hear it? Sounds like something big crawling. What was that? I've heard this that hellish sound before. The Guardian. Jack. Uh-oh. Creature similar to the one Dr. Strainer I saw in your regression. Yeah, it's the same damn thing that drove Mac crazy, but it's mutated. It used to have arms, but now it's bigger. Get the hell out of here now, Harvey. We'll be fine. Hold up. Sturdy. I recall the cult guys bringing us through here. Neither do I. Hate to say it, we're lost. Not jump the gun yet. We know Arkham is to the north. Do you have a compass? No. Well, in that case, where the hell's north? That didn't sound very far. I think it knows where we are. Damn it. Follow the river to reach the city. Yes, but which direction? That's a good question. I don't know. Let's go, Harvey. Harvey! Harvey! What? Let's get out of here fast. What the hell is it? I haven't even back there. What? Never mind. I think we've lost it. Oh, he's gonna get possessed. We're gonna lose Harvey. Now we're even more lost. Crossroads. Damn it. Where the hell's north? Isn't north always up? I feel like choosing a path at random. We probably just wander around aimlessly. Then we need a compass. Gotta make a compass? The moss. Moss always grows on the north side of trees. Are you sure on what basis? Basic natural science. It's not 100% accurate though. It requires the environment to be moist and shady since the sun's rays enough. Got nothing else. Let's head north. Come on, Harvey. Let's hope this is the right way. Jungle traversing in Monkey Island. Is it like random dead end? It's a long drop. Back to where we came. We have no choice. Dunwich? I hate that inverted town. But any place is better than running into that monster. Yes, you could confirm, but falling off the cliff is not in my plans tonight. What the hell's Arkham? shit. Jack. Fucked Harvey. What? Uh-oh. Why isn't it attacking us? Jack. Do you see it? See what? The monster? The universe, Jack. We mean nothing in this universe. Damn it. That's what happened to Mac. The sight of this creature is driving him to the brink of insanity. We gotta do something before Harvey loses it. Gotta get your gun. Shooting at bullets runs to the skin. Made it even angrier. No escape, Jack. Accept the inevitable. No, Harvey, not you. Put the gun down. Too late, Jack. You should do the same. I'm not gonna let it happen. Give me the gun. I need it. Give me the fucking gun. Why? We'll all be dead soon. It's better to do it now. No! Harvey. Harvey. Harvey, where are you? Shit, Harvey. Harvey. Jack. My goodness. Thought I'd lost you. Are you okay? What? Yes, yes. I wanted to pull the trigger, Jack. I was convinced it was the best way to end the suffering. Sure you're alright. You don't have to still have that cosmic crap rattling around your head, do you? And I'm fine. Saved me just in time, thank you. There's something I don't understand. Why didn't it get to you, too? It did the last time I ran into it. I guess Dr. Strainer, regression influenced, I don't know, make me immune. I don't know. I know two things for sure. First, I'm damn sick of tired of having my brain picked. And the second is that if we keep chit-chatting here, we're going to get hypothermia. Let's get out of the hell out of this damn forest. Back among the living. Well, that was easy to get out of. Pentagram. Hey, Harvey. We know how this goes. Cover me in case Abigail gives me a hard time. So she's just been standing there for hours? Hey, what the hell? No, that's not what happened last time. Oh, another bright, beautiful day. Jimmy, don't run on the sidewalk. He's riding a bike. You could hurt someone. Today is Monday. Which means it's not time to water the lawn. Is this the future? Osgood knows I prefer the other mailbox to this one. It's much prettier. More traditional. Aren't those colors beautiful? It's Joey's car. I've been taking care of it while he was in Vietnam. What day is it today? Monday? Time to give it a weekly polish. Let's get to it. It's the future, Vietnam. Let's see if what I ordered in the mail has shown up. Osgood's always so rough. I've told him to close it gently. The door gets stuck if he slams it. There should be something in the toolbox to pry the mailbox door. What the hell's going on? Here it is. Harvey. Oh, we are morning neighbor. Morning, Ray. I just saw your boy at Dorothy's. Didn't know he was back from Vietnam. Yes, he was discharged. He came home yesterday. Yeah, that's what he told me. Must be pleased, huh? A sergeant, no less. A real war hero. Not like that good-for-nothing son of mine. Well, yours was caked in mud fighting the communists. What do you think mine did for his country? Protested the war. While the USA sends our young people to the other side of the world, what do you think he's doing? Lying around campus twiddling his thumbs and smoking pot with the other slags like him. Anyway, enjoy having Joey back safe and sound. You're very lucky to have a son like that, Harvey. Okay, thanks, Ray. Well, but isn't his kid dead? Oh, is this like an alternate? Let's get to work. Wait a minute. Didn't I bring any rags? You're losing your mind, Harvey. Hey, Dad. I didn't want to wake you up so early. I know you were supposed to have breakfast this morning, but I had to see Cindy. Sorry, Dad. Don't be silly, Joey. Cindy was dying to see you again. She's waited long enough. You know what, Dad? I think I'm going to ask her to marry me. What do you think? It's great news, son. Cindy will be thrilled. What about you? Me? What do you mean? How do I put this? You see, Mom ditched us for that cult. You haven't been with anyone. I don't need anyone. I've got my books. Damn, Dad, really? Watch your mouth, young man. What, Miss Miller? The librarian? She's another spinster like you. And I think you like each other. That's why you go to the library so much, huh, Sly Dog? No, I go because... Listen, son, thank you for your concern about my love life. I'm happy with the life I've got. And you know why? Because I watched you grow up. The best thing that's ever happened to me. I don't need anything else. Harvey. So when do you call me that? Harvey. Scaring me, son. What's wrong? You have to wake up, Harvey. Wake up, Harvey. 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 You back, pal? Get behind me. No more head games, witch. Just came to talk, so stay put, okay? You win. But get that gun out of my face, will ya? You alright, partner? Yes. We just want to talk. Alright, Madame Lavinia? Or should I say Abigail Revel? You know my name. We know where you're from. And let's say your status in the city is more than irregular. Done your homework, I see. Our job. By the way, I'm Detective Foster. My partner, Detective Whitman. Whitman, huh? Did you enjoy my spell? It's been a long night, so let's get to the point. You were the prime suspect in the murder we're investigating. The hell are you talking about? A few days ago, a portal opened in one of the rooms in at the Pullman building. We found a victim decapitated. It's got to chase. You killed him, didn't you? A portal? What the hell is a portal? You treat us like idiots. Don't talk nonsense. You know damn well what a portal is. It's the one that first... It's not the first one you've opened. You've got evidence that you summoned one to commit a robbery, along with an individual identified as St. John at the Central Bank of Arkham. Damn it. Pretty sharp for being cops. No point in putting on a show trying to wriggle out of this, is there? You said it. Very well. A week ago, a very strange man came to see me. He had a 6-foot Dunwich hayseed with him. Dumb as a post. I don't know how he knew I could summon portals, but he asked me to open one in that building you mentioned. Only condition was I didn't ask questions. All for a good chunk of money. Couldn't refuse. What's the guy? Wouldn't give me his name. I tried to read his mind, but I couldn't. He was trained for that. White magic, not black like mine. Protection spells, you know. He wasn't just anyone. You can tell me about this Dunwich guy. Forget about that guy. He must be dead by now. He was very sick, falling apart. I could read his mind, or at least what I could get out of the pea-brain. His name was Wilbur Watley. Apparently he owed another guy a favor. According to you, he's dead. I couldn't see his future. That means he only had a few days left to live. Did you go into that room? No. Terms were, I'd open the portal and wait downstairs. I told him the portal would last about 3 minutes. The idiot took too long, and when he crossed it, the portal closed and cut off his hand. It wasn't part of the deal, but I cast a spell to grow him a new one. We already know whose hand it was, Harvey. Are now a prime suspect. I'm no longer number 1 on your list, no. Now you're number 2, accessory to murder. Nonsense. I didn't even know those two had killed someone in there until you showed up. We know about the legacy of Ayab. Legacy of what? The victim belonged to an order by that name. No idea what you're talking about. Can you read our future? I can see you're getting into some really dangerous shit I want no part of. You know where we can find our suspect? Absolutely no idea. As soon as I had regrown his hand, the bastard had the nerve to say he wouldn't pay me a dime. I didn't want to stand up to him, not while he had that Dunwich piece by his side. St. John stiffed me on the bank money too, but this time I didn't let them make a fool of me. Put a curse on him. A curse? As a warning. He can't speak without spewing out a stream of blood. Oh, jeez. That kind of sucks. Told him if he wanted things back to normal, he should come by with the money he owes me. Has he come? Not yet. Either he's trying to scrape to get together, or he's enjoying bleeding every time he opens his mouth. New suspect. About whom we know practically nothing. Only that when he talks, he pukes blood. Can you give a description of the guy? Dark-haired, around 30, well-dressed. Nothing special about him. Pretty ordinary looking. We could take you to the station and have Manners draw up a sketch. You planning to arrest half of Arkham? I already told you he was pretty average. Or cut the stories. Are you serious about me being accomplice to murder? Am I under arrest or what, Harvey? She didn't know what those two were doing or were going to do. Farmer is concerned we can let her go. Good. So fast. We do it on one condition. It open a portal? Here? We know the victim had tied to an order called the Legacy of Ayab. And on one of the guys behind the store belongs to that order. If we could talk to him, we might learn the identity of our victim. With any luck, get a lead on his killer. But this fortress is impregnable. They've turned us away as if we were trying to get into the coconut grove. I see. Open this portal, will you leave me alone? So as long as you don't get into trouble. Or just so you know, summoning a portal leaves me drained for several days. You should take into account the effort involved. Very grateful. Whenever you're ready. Got something. What? Make some room. Here's your portal. You have 3 minutes. After that, it'll disappear. Be careful when you cross. It cuts like guillotine when it closes. Wait a minute. How do we know this isn't a trick? What are you talking about? Portal could open some cosmic door. Trust me. If I had wanted to get rid of you, I would have done so long ago. Good luck on your research. Ready, Harvey? What's up, man? What do you see during the witch's spell? Nothing. While I was pointing a gun at her, Revel said you were trapped in an alternate reality. A reality made of your hopes and desires. It didn't affect me. I have no hopes for anything, no dreams. I'm dead inside. Oh, that's why we're alright. And that's what saved us. I saw Joey, Jack. Joey, your son? Become a full-grown man. He'd just come back from the war, wanted to get married, and listen, Harvey, it wasn't your boy. It was a mind trick by that witch to knock us out of the game. I know, but I almost told her to send me back. Dude, the portal timer. Did Harvey. This is the reality we have to live with. There's no other, unfortunately. And as hard as it is, we're going to face it together. He's immune because he has no hopes, no dreams, and feels nothing. He's like me. You and me. Through thick and thin. With me, buddy. Good. We can find the identity of our victim once and for all. Alright, but I ask you something. Dude, the portal! course, anything you want. Don't touch me again, please. I'm never good with physical contact. Sometimes I feel like strangling you. Let's go. Can't have our teeth. A portal. Who are you? What do you want? Professor Armitage. Intruders. Don't move. What's all this motion, Professor? Who are you? How'd you get in here? Texas Foster Whitman. You opened the door for us earlier, so we had to find our own way in. I've opened a portal. A portal? A rather laborious method, but effective. I should arrest you for obstructing justice, by the way. What do you want? I want to ask the Professor Alan Thackeray a few questions. Is he one of you? I am Professor Thackeray. Well, we have some questions for you. Belong to an order called the Legacy of Arkham. What? How? Don't answer, Professor. You do the talking. You're mistaken, detectives. Oh, come on, cut the crap. We want to go home. We're investigating a murder committed in the Pullman building. Oh, God. The guy had a symbol tattooed on his back. According to our research, it's the emblem of the ancient order called the Legacy of Arkham. We also know that you, Professor Thackeray, have the same tattoo on your wrist. I think this complicates matters. We need all the help we can get. Do you agree, gentlemen? You're in charge, Professor. Says you are in the presence of the Legacy of Arkham. I'm Professor Henry Armitage. These are my colleagues Alan Thackeray and Francis Morgan. The person you are talking about was Professor Warren Rice. My voice. He was the fourth member of the Order. Warren Rice of enemies. The Order may have enemies, but he, in the eyes of the world, was nothing more than a simple professor of classical languages. I was when we stay in the Pullman building. There's a certain event that will take place soon. Professor Rice was the only one who had access to an object without which that event cannot succeed. We hid him in that room for safety until everything was over. Who knew he was hiding there? No one. Only we knew. The professor's safety was our priority. One of them did it. What was the goal of your order? Protect the human race. Oh, with only 4 people? Apparently only you know Professor Rice's whereabouts. According to our source, the person who knew his whereabouts used someone else to behead him. Wilbur Whatley. A Dunwich beast. Whatley's the rat person, I think, isn't he? Who we are assured must already be dead due to severe illness. Beheaded? Our mission is in jeopardy. The instigator of the murder and a person who knew his whereabouts still alive. And considering that as you mentioned, no one else knew where Professor Rice was, I've always wanted to say this. The murderer is among you. It's not possible. One of them. Of course. It's clear the killer is right. Absolutely. You'd like to do the honors? I'll leave it to you. Is it clear? Have you been to Dunwich lately, Professor? I don't know this Wilbur Whatley, if that's what you're implying. You ever visit Professor Rice at the Pullman building during his confinement? I didn't kill him. The quiet one? The one in the back? I'm not saying that. Maybe you went there to see how he was doing. No. Professor Morgan, right? Are you listening to me? Professor's suffering from severe laryngitis. He suffers from excruciating pain when he speaks, so he can talk, or he doesn't want to. Killer used a witch to get into the fortified room. Yeah, he can't. If he talks, we'll know. It seemed like a good deal. She provides the portal, and he paid for her services, but one of them didn't stick to the deal. You should never anger a witch, you know. And cast a curse on you. That involves, I don't know, vomiting blood whenever you try to speak. Professor Morgan. You have pharyngitis, right? Come on, Professor Morgan, say something. Say, for example, that you're not the killer. Professor. Professor Morgan. Uh-oh. What the hell happened? Where's Morgan? The book. Oh no. Oh. This is the end, Professor Armitage. The head must be Professor Rice's. Someone explain to me what happened here. We had a mole in the order. We didn't realize it. He used Professor Rice's head to steal the Necronomicon. All is lost. Turn off that damn alarm. Getting my nerves. The Necronomicon? What the hell is that? A book, a grimoire. Supposedly written by the mad Arab, Abdul al-Hazard. Contains arcane knowledge and spells. Dark arts. So powerful they would make Kazai Mason's powers look like child's birthday magic show. The book is a myth, Jack. It's no myth. The Necronomicon is real. The Eye of Legacy's mission is to protect it with our lives. We have failed. Mankind is doomed. Hold on. I'm not getting any of this. Just find Bruce Campbell. What are you talking about? Bring Groban Sot, Professor. We'll need all the help we can get. Are you sure? Can we trust them? Bring him, damage. I ask you to open your minds to what you are about to witness. So don't be alarmed. Holy cow. Name is Groban Sot the Fourth, High Priest of the 11th Asterian Empire on the planet Ayab. If you are listening to this message, it's because I have died. I have transferred my essence to these devices, which I have scattered throughout the cosmos in order to prevent a fate similar to ours. I will be able to answer any of your questions to the extent of my memories, but no further than the moment of my death. First, I want you to know the fate of my species. You are seeing the planet Ayab in its moment of splendor. It took us a millennia, but we managed to eradicate war and disease. We enjoyed centuries of harmony and prosperity. However, a group of apocalyptic dissidents emerged who desired the planet's extinction. They wanted to use the outer god Yog-Sothoth for this purpose. Yog-Sothoth, the gateway, the key. Yog-Sothoth, the devourer of worlds, past, present, and future, are one in Yog-Sothoth. We didn't give it any importance. We were a species forged in reason. The outer gods were nothing more than myth and superstition. But they managed to summon him, and we discovered too late that we were wrong. This is the planet the moment I record these words, dead. The few of us who survived are doomed. Galactic. Is it? We will die in a few hours. Yog-Sothoth has not yet finished his work. These facts serve as a warning. No one is safe from Yog-Sothoth. Tarkaz is in danger. From now on, you will be the legacy of Aya. But Yog-Sothoth. You said it was a god? Yog-Sothoth is a deity trapped outside the universe we inhabit. It seduces those verged with magic by promising them forbidden knowledge and powers. It is all a deception. Its sole purpose is to end life in this universe. What does it look like? Its most common manifestation is a shapeless, colossal mass, but it can take other forms. How did they manage to summon it? Through ancient grimoire. According to legend, every civilization in the universe has one. The Necronomicon in our case. The message reached our planet in the 9th century. Our predecessors managed to find the book, and since then it has been guarded by this machine, whose technology was provided by Groban Sot. Why don't you just burn the book? Only a member of the Order can open it, using a sophisticated facial recognition system. That's why Professor Morgan had Rice beheaded, so he could get his hands on it. It's our planet in danger. All planets are. We know the existence of an apocalyptic sect that have been trying to get a hold of the book for centuries. We are aware that they recently discovered a copy of it, a German translation of Abdul al-Hazard's original, but its spells have no effect or produce unexpected results. They experimented with summoning certain creatures before doing so with Yog-Sothoth, but they did not match what was described in the Necronomicon. I bet my entire salary that the one we escaped in the forest is one of them. Makes perfect sense. Thanks again, Groban Sot. Professor. Understand the magnitude of the problem, detectives? The enemies of humanity will summon Yog-Sothoth tonight. How do you know it'll be tonight? Yog-Sothoth can only be summoned during a planetary alignment. In a few hours after a century has passed, all planets will align again. Who are these enemies? I told you about the cult that got a hold of the German translation of the Necronomicon. It's them. They've been trying to summon the outer god, Yog-Sothoth, for centuries. They have a name? I have experience with cults. You may have heard of them. I don't have a name, and I don't know how many people are involved, but I assure you that their tentacles spread everywhere, infiltrating places you would never expect. Who would have thought that Professor Morgan was one of them? Who's their leader? Managed to find out that royalty tycoon Graham Bradley led the cult at the end of last century. After extensive research, we learned that the title was passed down from father to son. Bradley family has been leading it since its inception. Graham Bradley family? That means the current leader is, indeed, goddamn Mayor Bradley. Oh, fucking son of a bitch. Rumors suggest that he led the Ku Klux Klan cell in Arkham, and it turns out that he was the leader of an apocalyptic cult that worships unspeakable horrors. So we're to stop all this? Getting the Necronomicon before they could summon Yog-Sothoth. Suppose they managed to summon him. Is there any way to send that Outer King packing? There is a spell in the Necronomicon that reverses the summoning. It would cause Yog-Sothoth to depart from this reality. Unfortunately, it's written in the Migo language. Abdul al-Hazard was able to transcribe it, but he was unable to translate it. No one knows that language. I do. You serious? How is that possible? It's a long story, but I know that language. It means all is not lost. Humanity's last hope, Detective Whitman. Oh God. Where will the summoning take place? I'm sure I knew, Detective. You have to find Bradley, Harvey. Sometimes I think the best thing that could happen to humanity would be for a meteor to come and wipe everything out. But not today, right? We have to do something. What choice do we have? Alright, here's the situation. Yog-Sothoth will be summoned tonight, 9 o'clock, and the alignment of the planets has begun. It will be complete in 6 hours. At that point, the summoning will begin. So we have exactly 6 hours to find the location of the ceremony. We know the mayor of Arkham Coliseum. Mayor's at the Arkham Coliseum Theater. At a campaign event, yes. Bradley requested the captain's presence, claiming his life might be in danger, which makes me think he doesn't want any trouble on this special night. Let's go to the theater. So that means after the event, he will go to the site of the invocation. We will hold him, even at gunpoint, if necessary, until the planetary alignment passes, and that's that. Are you coming? Not men of action like you. We'd be more of a hindrance than a help. Let's go, Harvey. We're trying to save the world, but we're worthless. Good detectives, you're gonna need it. Struck me as odd, knowing He will be responsible for the end of humanity. Bradley is in the middle of a campaign rally. He's a narcissist. Probably wants to take tonight's ovations to his grave. He wants to die feeling loved, huh? Let's go get that son of a bitch. Yeah, he does look evil. Look at Germany, for example. They are building an industrial powerhouse from the ashes of war. And what do we have here? Thousands of mouths landing in our ports, demanding to be fed. They're crammed into barracks like with rats, lice, and disease. Immigration in this country has become an unsustainable problem, and Arkham is no stranger to it. We are in an unprecedented recession. Honest people, despite their hardships, are trying to rebuild the city. And what are all these dirty, undocumented Italians, Poles, Chinese, and Russians doing in the meantime? Taking our jobs, invading us, stealing. Exactly. Our jobs, stealing, and snatching up the few jobs available. We cannot allow this under any circumstance. Arkham must be for Americans. I, Ellen Bradley, say that the time for sheltering these parasites who live off others is over. Thank you. Can't be. Who was that, Harvey? You've seen a ghost. It's Teresa. Teresa, your wife. I don't know what she's doing here. I'm going after her. Find the cat and tell him what's going on. Face looks familiar. I've never seen that woman before. Foster, I didn't think you were back. Yeah, well... Yeah, that woman who was here. Who was she? Said she's in the mayor's team. From the mayor's team, huh? His face looks pretty familiar. Where have I seen her before? Oh, never mind. Where's the captain? Jack. Just ran to Whitman. He told me his wife was here. The same one who murdered their baby to join the fucking cult. I posted 2 agents at the exit so that bitch can't escape. Anyway, what the hell are you guys doing here? I thought you were investigating the Pullman building thing. Yeah, well, you see, let me see how I can explain this. Now that my opponent's name has come up, do you remember what that Clyde Rosenfeld was a member of the CPUSA? Surprised? What about the fact that apart from not being married, he has had no known partner in the last 53 years? Who in their right mind would vote for a homosexual communist to run the city? It would be like voting for a black man to occupy the White House. What? I knew you were crazy, but not this crazy. For God's sakes. You want me to hold Bradley because otherwise the world will end tonight? But what kind of shit is this, Jack? You want me to have a heart attack? No, it sounds, but you have to trust us. Us? You drag Whitman into your madness too. What am I going... You know what I'm going to do? Talk to Dr. Striner and have you locked up in a mental hospital. You and Whitman, both of you. That's why I say I will not bow down to them. Uh-oh. The time has come. Tonight Yog-Sothoth will be summoned from the confines of the cosmos. But first, the false prophet must die for his treachery. I, the supreme sorceress, assume leadership of this cause. Die, Bradley. Huh? Damn it. She's here. She... What? What's going on? Captain. The mayor had exploded. People are running for their lives. His what exploded? Hurry up, move. Turn the lights. Doesn't make any sense. Sure it wasn't a gunshot? No, sir. No gunshot was heard. People's brains just don't get blown out by magic. Tell me again what you saw, Weber. So much for re-election, Mayor. History's repeating itself, guys. See, this was like 32, and they said like 100 years for realignment or something. And we got all this like Epstein stuff happening, and we're in a recession. Basically, Harvey, Teresa, she got away. Find her, don't worry. Anyway, case closed. Right? I don't know what the hell happened to Bradley, but that now that he's dead, there won't be a ritual. You won, buddy. I think the situation has gotten worse. What? Someone possessed Bradley. Someone calling herself the Supreme Sorceress. Before killing him, she said Bradley was a traitor and that she would take care of the ritual. JFK was trying to resurrect? No, JFK was probably trying to end the cult or something. I don't know. Damn it. Holy shit. Now we're really screwed. Time is running out. And we have no fucking idea where that ritual will take place. The only one who could know location is that son of a bitch, and he's dead. I think there's still hope. It's crazy, but do you remember the name Herbert West? Herbert West. Are these games, but they are. There was a figure of him in the museum. The mad doctor you locked up, right? Created a serum that revived corpses while preserving their intellectual abilities. Yeah, but this guy's head blew up. Meaning his brains. I see where you're going with this. Suggesting we get our hands on the serum, injected Bradley's corpse, and interrogate him to find out the rituals will take place. It's right. You're right, it's crazy. Fucking crazy. This is like 4 or 5 Lovecraft things mixed together. Ability. But it's either that or watch this planet go to hell. Okay, where do we find West? He was charged with desecration and murder. Murder. The fresher the corpses, the better, I guess. Sentenced to death. He's in Stonegate, waiting for his time to come. Reanimator, yeah. They were fun. What's his name? What's his name was pretty good. Should we inform the captain? Screw the captain. He already thinks we're crazy. What good would that do? In that case, there's nothing we can do here. Let's go. But what if they move the corpse? Jeffrey Combs, yeah. Must have already taken the mayor's body to the morgue. I don't know if Dr. West's formula will work on a body that's been cut open. Let's hurry before they do an autopsy. Wait, I didn't go... Detectives, right? Paul Riley, my partner told me we're coming. Herbert West, huh? There he is, cell number 3. Herbert West. I hope he rots in hell. He killed innocent people for his blasphemous experiments. No one but God can grant or take life. You can take a break if you want. We're police officers. Trust us. I appreciate it, but my post is here. I can't leave it. Barry Copeland. Hey, fellas. Are you lawyers? No, sorry. We're police officers. Police officer. Oh, wow. Papers. Stewart House. Hey. The fire extinguisher is there for a reason. Put it back where it belongs. Thank you. I wanted a free fire extinguisher. Mr. West, Dr. West, Detective Foster Whitman, we'd like to ask some questions. That's not Jeffrey Combs. I know you. You were part of the raid that broke into my lab and landed me here. What are you here for? Need your help. My help, huh? I can't help anyone while I'm confined to this place, Mr. West. We're going Dr. West. We need your serum to revive... Straight away, we need your serum to revive corpses. All the samples were destroyed when the police broke into my lab. Didn't you keep some anywhere else? No, I was careless. The date of your execution yet? I hope it's soon. They have taken that more than my freedom. They have deprived me of my right to practice my scientific vocation. This life has no meaning for me anymore. Can you make the serum? I could, but without a lab and locked up here, it's impossible. Damn it, Harvey. We're late again. Why do you want my serum? Avoid a tragedy. It's a long story, but without your serum, there may not be a tomorrow. I'm very desperate. I can see in your eyes I'm your only hope. Disgust me to collaborate with the police when you were the ones that put me here. But I can share a rumor that's going around this prison with you. Who are you referring to? Some of the guards are scared. They don't walk past the basement door. They claim they heard the screams of someone named Davis and Polly there. How does that help us? They're both dead. Polly hanged himself in his cell, and Davis was fried by old Betty. Sounds like a stupid ghost story, right? I think someone is replicating my serum in the basement. Who could replicate your serum? There are only two other people besides me who know my formula. One is my former assistant. He was with me from the beginning. Did you find him? He's still on the run. And the other? Dr. Eric Morland Clapham Lee. He was the one I started developing the serum with back in the day. Met during the Great War at a medical camp. But I think Morland is a long shot. Why do you say that? His plane was shot down. I decapitated his corpse to experiment on it, and it disappeared. Both his body and his head. As I said, Morland is a long shot, but not impossible. I may talk to you again. I'm pretty sure this game is like basically over, but what if I'm wrong? Here were the rumors about the basement. You mean the screams of the dead? I've never heard them, but I won't deny that every time I walk past that door, I cross myself. He murdered a farmer in Dunwoody. It wasn't me. Witnesses said it was a black man. I was helping Seth Bishop when it happened. Believe me, it wasn't me. Some moonshine, tobacco, meds. Don't let these bars fool you. Old Stewart can get anything. Look at your merchandise. The moment I only deal 3 items. Booze, tobacco, medicine. But I'm thinking of expanding the business. What are you interested in? Love to do business with you. And old Stewart would be delighted to do business with you too, but no money. Money's useless here, only bartering. Booze? One of the morning shift guards, Adams, runs a still. Illegal. What? An illegal distillery. Oh, of course it's illegal. Where did you come from? Every now and then, Adams lets me try some of his new products. I've become his, I was going to say guinea pig, but I prefer official taster. In exchange, he gives me a few bottles. Small ones, mind you, but complaining. Tobacco? A common currency for every prison. Bright, dark chewing, take your pick. Medicine? I visit the infirmary a lot, and I don't know why, but sometimes I end up with my pants full of medicine. Strange, huh? It's like, I don't know, magic. What do you want to barter for your merchandise? It's very boring here. Give me something to entertain myself with. About it. Guards no right witness? Can they say anything? What are they going to say? They take 40% of the profits. Who do you sell to? Why are you walking around nonstop? I get dizzy just watching. My exercise time. Been here so long I don't want my body to atrophy. It'd be stiff enough when old Betty gives me her goodnight kiss. The lighter's out of juice. Execution chamber. Locked. What the hell? Maybe I should stop here. I don't know. This might be bigger than I thought. It seems like it's almost done. But yeah, I think I'll stop here. And then I'll just have other games we can play after if we're almost done, which we probably are, but I don't want to stay up too late. And we'll stop here. I thought it was like we're just gonna go stop the event, but it seems like there's multiple maps, so anyway, thanks for watching, everyone. Well, good night, everybody, and I'll see everyone next time. And good night, everyone.